கே பார்த்தசாரதி அவர்கள். கேள்வி எண் 21. மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் அவர்கள், அவைத்தலைவர் அவர்களே, பதில் மேஜையின் மீது வைக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. மாண்புமிகு உறுப்பினர் அவர்களே, மாண்புமிகு அவைத்தலைவர் அவர்களே, ஆந்திர பிரதேசத்தில் தேங்காய் உற்பத்தி மிக அதிகமாக இருக்கிறது. 15,000 தேங்காய்கள் ஒரு ஹெக்டேருக்கு உற்பத்தி செய்யப்படுகிறது. ஆனால் மொத்த உற்பத்தி மதிப்பு என்பது ஒயிட் ஃப்ளை என்கிற அந்த வெள்ளை பூச்சி காரணமாக, அந்த நோய் காரணமாக பாதிக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. இதற்காக இந்த ஆராய்ச்சியை இந்த நோய் எதிர்ப்பு சக்தியை உருவாக்குவதற்கு ஏதேனும் ஆராய்ச்சி நடந்திருக்கிறதா, அல்லது விவசாயிகளுக்கு இந்த குறிப்பிட்ட நோயால் பாதிக்கப்பட்ட மரங்களுக்காக விவசாயிகளுக்கு இழப்பீடு வழங்கப்படுகிறதா? மாண்புமிகு அவைத்தலைவர் அவர்களே, நம்முடைய பிரதம மந்திரி அவர்களினுடைய முன்னுரிமை விவசாயிகளினுடைய வருமானத்தை பெருக்குவது என்பது அவருடைய குறிக்கோள். நான் பார்த்தசாரதி அவர்களுக்கு நன்றி தெரிவிக்க விரும்புகிறேன். தேங்காய் தொடர்பான கேள்வியை, தேங்காய் உற்பத்தியை பொறுத்த அளவிலே இந்தியா முதலிட
given new record of protection. In this a fact that because wildfly disease, we received complaints about this disease. I would like to apprise honorable member that the Coconut Production Board, in order to control this disease, many central agencies like National Kashargot Kelal, Rashtriya Krishi Kit Bureau, Bangalore, BRSR, Bagwani University, Tamil Nadu University, and through Coimbatore, this for the management of wildfly, 8 projects have been approved, and these institutions, in order to prevent wildfly, Javik organic kits will be spread, and the government of India's agency, Kerala, there is a agency, is also working for the drug disease-resistant coconut, and it has found in its research that the infestation of white ants can be minimized, West Coastal, East Coastal. So the efforts are on that white fly disease can be prevented.
Second supplementary, sir. As per Niti Aayog report, Andhra Pradesh has significant potential for coconut cultivation, sir. The DJ Sampurna variety, known for its high yield of more than 43,000 nuts per hectare, sir, has shown great potential in the state. Could the Honorable Minister kindly elaborate on where the government is taking any initiatives to promote and expand the cultivation of this high-yielding variety in Andhra Pradesh, sir?
Honorable Speaker, sir. what honorable member is saying is right. In Andhra Pradesh, coconut productivity, there is a lot of possibility and opportunities. So that's why in order to increase productivity in Andhra Pradesh, many efforts have been started. National Coconut Vikas Board has been started, and there is a special package yojana per hectare. We are giving assistance in the last 10 years in Andhra Pradesh state. In 15 to 23, there has been expansion of 12,391 hectare, and 12,406 farmers have been benefited. Apart from this, Honorable Speaker, sir, in Andhra Pradesh and other states, for the overall development of coconut through the different schemes of board, we are trying our best for the increased production and its marketing, bima, and insurance, and for skill development assistance, economic assistance is being given. I want to assure honorable member that I'm with him. I go to states for different crops. I sit with the teams of states, and if more steps will be required, I will take steps.
Sir, as you know that our state is known as the land of coconut. Sir, we are facing a very serious problem because of the root wilt disease. See, is the government aware of the alarming spread of this root wilt disease in coconut plantation, particularly in Kerala and other states? What are the latest statistics regarding the number of affected coconut trees and the economic impact of the farmers? Sir, has the government initiated any research program to ICAR, CPCRI, or other institution to develop disease-resistant coconut varieties? And what are the findings of the recent research of biological and organic control measures of this disease? And last question, has there been any scientific study on climate changes or roles in increasing the spread of this disease? Thank you, sir.
Honorable Speaker, sir, ICR has been making effort that different kind of diseases which affect coconut and the palm tree which is affected, research should be conducted. And after conducting research, Honorable Speaker, sir, in order to deal with such diseases, many initiatives have been taken by the government in Kerala as well, by Kerala Agriculture University, by new variety of crops have been developed in Karnataka and Kerala. The issues of pesticides, the state has demanded for a special intervention. 50 crore, 56 lakh assistance has been provided to the farmers in all states. In Tamil Nadu, for root pill management under a scheme, 4,000 hectare area, 17,090 lakh rupees has been spent, whether it is Kerala or Karnataka or Tamil Nadu. When such diseases strike, we make effort that they are controlled and the farmers are given assistance.
Sri Kota Srinivas.
Sir, what is the current MSP for copra? What is the MSP, minimum support price, value of copra procured reading last 3 years? Sir.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I'm very happy to say, Honorable Prime Minister and government has commitment that the farmer should be given remunerative price, and that is why in 2019 itself, this government had decided that the farmers will be given remunerative price, and 50% benefit will be given and minimum support price will be fixed. And that is why, Honorable Speaker, in current times, MSP of copra is 11,582 per quintal, and MSP of bal copra is 12,100 per quintal. Mini copra MSP, I would like to say, in 2014, when the government was different, only 5,250, which has been increased to 11,582 now. This is a historic increase. Bal copra 5,500 was per quintal. It is 12,100 MSP, which has been done in the last 3 years. Government 2,73,000 metric ton copra has been procured, and MSP price is 3,079.68 crore rupees. So this is, I want to assure that if the price goes below MSP, government copra and mini copra, government will procure, and it will give remunerative price to the farmers, and this is the commitment of the government.
By question number 22, Srimati Kalaven Mohan Bhai.
प्रश्न संख्या 22।
माननीय मंत्री जी,
अध्यक्ष महोदय, एक विवरण।
Honorable Speaker, a statement is laid on the table of the House. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I come from tribal dominated area where the tribal people, they depend on agriculture. Every year in my area, there is heavy rain and natural calamity and drought situation that the crops receive a lot of damage. Honorable Speaker, Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana has been implemented for the 9 years, but in my state, this is not implemented. And Honorable Minister has said that in my state, this insurance policy has not been chosen. I would like to know from Minister that in Nagar and Dadra and Nagar Haveli, why it is not being implemented. And in order to implement these scheme in my state, what steps have been taken so that the farmers in my area can get benefited. And I would like to know from Minister that in my area, why you have not chosen this scheme in my state.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Speaker, sir, I'm thankful to honorable member. He has a concern for the farmers, and that's why she has raised the issue related to the farmers. This is the fact that Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, it's a boom for the farmers of the country. And today, Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, in the application of insurance, this is the biggest crop insurance in the world. And for this, I'm thankful to Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. But agriculture is a state subject, and this is voluntary. Whether you choose this insurance, that depends on the wish of the state. 23 states and UTs, they have chosen this insurance, but many states, they run their own schemes. That's why many states have not chosen, because Honorable Speaker, sir, this is voluntary, optional. That is why it depends on the administration of a state whether they choose it or not. But the concern of honorable member, I am aware of her concerns. We'll hold discussion with the states and UTs. If they send a proposal, certainly we'll implement in that state.
महोदय, मैं आपके माध्यम।
Sir, through you, I would like to know from Minister whether Ministry Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, till time it is not implemented in my state, whether the government through the local state government, whether you will send a special team of officers and you will review the damage to the crop, and are you going to conduct any survey? And if yes, what steps have been taken by the government so the farmers they get a compensation for the loss to their crop?
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Speaker, sir, when farmers should be compensated when they suffer loss. This is the commitment of Modi government. That is why this PM Fasal Bima Yojana has been launched. I concur with the concerns of honorable member. I will sit with administrator and with the officers of central government. I will invite them and I will hold discussion with them. I am ready to go among the farmers. Honorable member should be with me. We'll sit among the farmers, and sitting among them, we'll call the local administration, the officers of central government, myself, and we'll rope in even the scientist team, and we'll sit together in order to solve the problems of the farmers of Nagar, Dadar and Nagar Haveli. I keep visiting different states and I hold direct discussion with the farmers. Certainly, I will go to Dadra and Nagar Haveli and we will take every possible effort. I want to assure honorable member, whenever you want, you come to the ministry, and if you want, we'll come with our team to you.
Patel,
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. I would like to know from Honorable Minister through you that in my constituency, Khandwa, 60,000 acre banana is cultivated, and every year, because of climate change and because of a storm, the crop is affected. This time also, the farmers' crop was affected 3 times. 25,000 acre crop was affected, and the farmers suffered loss of crores of rupees. Through you, I would like to know from Honorable Minister that this climate-based Fasal Bima has been implemented. If not, when you are going to implement, and when you are going to bring under PMBFY, and whether you are having any thinking about under PMBFY for the settlement of claims. Is there any stipulated time? If yes, how much compensation is done? And if for the in case of non-payment, what step is taken by the government of India? Honorable Speaker, sir, as I submitted, honorable member is very concerned about the welfare of the farmers, and he always work for the farmers, as I submitted right now, for Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, and in that too, for Bagwani crops, the climate-based crop insurance is implemented by central government on the proposal of a state government. In Madhya Pradesh, there is a good protection of bananas, and different states for the welfare of the farmers, they take steps. I'm reminded that Madhya Pradesh, also an honorable chief minister of Madhya Pradesh, Mohan Yadav ji, is very dynamic chief minister on the damage to the banana. 2 lakh rupees compensation is given. It used to go when I was chief minister, but this climate-based Fasal Bima Yojana we implement on the proposal of state government. I will hold discussion along with Gyaneshwar ji. There is a separate scheme by state government and which helps the farmers if need be. Climate-based Fasal Bima Yojana on the proposal of a state government will implement that. There is yet another submission, honorable member. The honorable member who is concerned about farmers, he said that about payment of claims. Earlier, it used to take a lot of time. The crop insurance policy, which was earlier, it was very defective. Many times, it used to take 6 months, 8 months, and 1 year. Now it has been decided that under Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, right after harvesting, the result, when it comes, the state government should send a report, and after we receive the report, when we receive the report, the claim of crop payment should be made to the farmers. Honorable Speaker, sir, earlier the center and states, they used to pay and it used to take time. Now we have decided that if they send the figures and if the insurance companies delay, then they will have to give interest of 12% if there is any delay in payment. That's why we are making effort, Honorable Speaker. Earlier, state government, many state governments, they used to take a lot of time to give their part. So the government had set a condition that the center will give only when we receive the part of a state government. Now we have decided if there is any delay on part of a state, but we'll immediately give our share, and we hold a discussion with state government and we make effort that the part of center as well as state should reach the farmers.
चालू है, माइक चालू है.
Mic is on. Please speak. In Haryana, the Honorable Minister has spoken about the crop insurance scheme. The premium before 2014, I just would like to know that the premium which the farmer has to give, the unit is not an acre, it is the whole village. Like when we have hailstorm, when we have floods, then whatever loss takes place, whether it is in 1 acre or it is in the whole village, I just want to know that the system which prevailed earlier in the UP government and now you have made some changes, and what is the unit, and so far as premium is concerned, which if the government is giving, whether it is also taken from the farmer. Congress party was helping the government. Please ask question. Mr. Speaker, sir.
Now,
You cannot give any comment while sitting. Mr. Speaker, sir. Please let me speak, brother. Jay Prakash ji is a very knowledgeable member, and now he has asked me the question. I want to inform him that when the old crop insurance scheme was there, the unit was Tehsil. And Tehsil and Bilag was the unit, which means that if the crop is damaged, then the farmer will not get any relief, even if the crops of village or 10 villages gets damaged, no relief will be given. Even it is only when the whole country's crops will be damaged, then they will get relief. So what used to happen, this was the policy of the government, that the farmers would pray that the entire crops of the country should be damaged, only then they would be getting relief. So now we have made changes to that, and the unit is now made as the village, one single village, and this is what the Modi government has done. One more thing I want to say, that earlier the local natural calamity, the place-based natural calamity, if it takes place, then the farmers would be given relief. Even one farmer's crop is damaged, he would be given relief. So this is what the government has done. There were many discrepancies in the scheme at that time, and that is why I would like to inform that when we had their government, they had decided that the crop insurance scheme it will be necessary for the farmers who had taken loan. It was not the insurance of farmers' crops. It was the insurance of banks' loan. Now we have made this scheme voluntary. Any farmer who has taken loan can get this insurance done, or it is not imposed on him. It is their choice whether to get it done or not. So when the government from the other side had the crop insurance scheme, the loan farmers could never come, and all those farmers, more than 5 crore applications have been received from the farmers who have already taken loan. In their regime, it was not there. So 35,000 crore rupees on the loan, 1 lakh 72,000 crore rupees are being deposited in the accounts of the farmers, and it is the Narendra Modi government which has made this possible. Many changes we have made, many reforms we have made. Honorable Speaker, crop cutting experiment was done through hands, and that is why the farmers would cry for justice. But now we have decided it is satellite based, remote sensing facility. It will be perfectly evaluated, and then only we will be looking after the decisions. This is the service of the farmers, and this is what we are doing. Shri Krishna. Dhanyavad. Thank you very much.
It is very much dependent on agriculture, sir. Not only my district, but also across the country. We are all dependent on agriculture. And we also, in the budget speech also, Madam has mentioned that we want to become the football of the world also. But in the answer given by the minister in August 2024, there are only 5 public sector general insurance companies, sir, and only 15 private general insurance companies in this country, which is focused on the agriculture insurance, sir. For a large country like this is a very, very small number. And second issue is, out of 200 crops that are being sown by our farmers, only 60 crops are right now covered under the insurance, by the insurance companies, sir, which is also very low when compared to other countries, sir. So I also, just now, Minister also mentioned, sir, that we have moved from the block level to the village level. And I have to ask on behalf of my farmers that when we are going to move to the farm gate level. So based on these 3 issues, the request from our farmers is there any proposal to increase the number of insurance companies? Second is increase of the number of crops that are covered under the insurance. Third is when we are moving to the farm gate level, sir. Thank you.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Mr. Speaker, sir, in this scheme, the technology which is being used earlier, the crop cutting experiments were flawed and the insurance companies were not coming. But now, under the Prime Minister's crop insurance scheme, 5 public sector undertakings and 15 private companies are participating, 20 companies are participating. And in the last cabinet meeting, we have also provided 850 crore rupees under the crop insurance scheme, which is technology based for technology purposes. And if scientifically we we make an estimate of the total damages of crop, then the estimates would be fine. And that is why the claims of the farmers used to get delayed, because the crop cutting experiment was flawed. It was not proper, and the companies were incurring some kinds of losses. And now, through remote sensing technology, almost this crop cutting flawed scheme has been done away with. More insurance companies would enter this field, and we want to make our crops more prosperous, the growth more prosperous, and that is why we will be increasing the quantum of crops, the productivity and produce of crop. And if we receive proposals, we will be considering them seriously, and will try to include more crops in our scheme. Earlier, the governments, the rest-while government, during their regime, there was only one insurance company, and now we have 20 insurance companies which are doing the insurance. And it is the result of all these efforts that that the trust and confidence of the farmers in the government and in the system is increasing. 14 crore applications for crop insurance scheme is a record in itself that we have received, as the honorable member says, and as it has been stated by the government also, that we need to include more new crops in this scheme. So the government, with an open heart, going out of the box, with an out of box thinking, is also making efforts as to what best efforts we can make to benefit our farmers and give them damages for their crops.
आभारियों के लिए सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sir, I'm thankful that this is very important question. And Honorable Minister has made us understand about the conditions prevailing in whole country. I would like to say that the Agriculture Minister of Maharashtra has said it on record that 500 crore rupees of corruption has taken place in the crop insurance scheme. So there's one MLA, Shri Suresh, he corrected your Agriculture Minister that it is not 500 crores, it is 5,000 crore rupees of scam which has taken place. So with great humility, I want to ask that whether for the past 2.5 years, when your government was there and today your government is here, then your MLA, your members are making such statements, that have they made you understand about this 5,000 crore rupees of irregularities and scam that has taken place? Your own people are making this statement. Are you aware of that? And if you're not, then kindly would you have an inquiry in this field?
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Speaker, this is what Madam is making me aware of these scam. 500 crores and 5,000 crore rupees. These things do not run with only dialogues but through you, sir, and through this August House, I would like to inform the farmers of our country that if there is any irregularity and if that is proved, then we will never leave the person or the agency who has committed any irregularity or scam. And the Maharashtra government has made many reformatory steps in the agriculture field. 80 is to 110 model has been implemented in Maharashtra. I once again ensure that if there is any irregularity, then we will prove it, and we will not leave those who have committed any fault or are at mistake. This is our commitment as the government.
माननीय मंत्री जी,
Question is answer there on the table of the House.
श्री प्रद्युत बोरोदोलाई,
The Indian tea industry took its birth in Assam 200 years ago, and there has been an iconic institution called Toklai Tea Research Station under Tea Research Association in Jorhat. So this iconic institution has been immensely contributing continuous research and development of the tea industry. Now this Tea Research Association, especially the Toklai Research Institute in Assam, in Jorhat, has been facing acute fund crunch. So I would like to, Honorable Minister, I would like to draw the attention of Honorable Minister. You yourself visited Jorhat and promised that you would arrange rejuvenation of the Toklai Tea Research Institution. We would request you, would you have any plan to rejuvenate the Tea Research Institute?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. I did not visit Jorhat, I visited Guwahati, and I met with all the Tea Research Association leaders and the captains of the tea industry. We had a wonderful engagement with the Honorable Chief Minister present. I have asked two large tea buyers to get involved in the activities of the Tea Research Institution, so that in a public-private partnership mode, we can see significant progress and development in research activities. Recently, they have told me they're going to come back to me, and we shall work together in a spirit of cooperation to the best extent possible to rejuvenate the activities of the two research associations.
श्री इंदिरा हंग सुब्बा.
Honorable Speaker, sir, as we know, India is one of the largest producers of tea, and globally organic product, the demand for organic product is increasing day by day. Sikkim produces organic tea, and Sikkim is the only fully organic state in India. Through you, Speaker, sir, I'd like to know whether the ministry has any plans to encourage research to increase the production of organic tea in India. And secondly, is there any plans made by the ministry to encourage new entrepreneurs, first-time startups in the field of exporting organic tea? Thank you, sir.
So, the members asked the question regarding organic tea in the state of Sikkim. I can tell him, as far as the tea industry goes, this government, as you are aware, is very, takes it on top priority as far as the tea growers are concerned, the tea sellers are concerned, and the tea consumers are concerned. And the budget for the tea development schemes has been continuously increasing from 135 crores in 2023-24 to 205 crores in 24-25, and now for the next year 274 crores. And under this development scheme, one of the biggest components is R&D, which the honorable member has referred to, where research and development is a key component of this scheme. And that is where we are looking, where organic and other quality tea with various blends, with various technologies, with various agricultural methods can be used. And the government is of the view that whatever money that is being spent by the government, there is a 50% component which should be shared by the associations or private players. And one such scheme for R&D is assistance for setting up labs, where the total component is 10 crores. It's on a 50-50% sharing basis. The other is on research on blends. And also under that, the organic tea comes under that. Again, it's on a 50-50% sharing basis with a maximum limit of 25 lakh rupees. There's another component which is of quality improvement, which is the maximum residue limit, these pesticides and other concerns which the consumers have. And also our export potential gets hit because of if we don't comply to the norms. So that is another existing scheme. And if the member has any specific concern, I can always invite him for chai to my office, since the question is also on chai.
Dr. Srimati T. Sumati.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, sir. Sir, the Tea Board's directive to ban 20 pesticides in tea plantations in 2023 is a necessary action for consumer safety, sir, which is appreciable. But the lack of viable alternatives puts small tea growers who contribute 55% of national production at severe risk. With challenges like climate change and worsening the pest infestations, they are at a dilemma which way to pursue. The absence of government-backed research on alternative pest control methods could harm both farmers and exports. Meanwhile, China has invested heavily in organic solutions to maintain the global competitiveness. In lieu of this, through you, sir, I would like to ask the minister, what steps is being taken to provide subsidized research-backed biopesticides to ensure small tea growers that they are not financially burdened due to such regulations? Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, sir, as I have just mentioned to the previous member as well, that the top priority of this government is, of course, tea growers, tea consumers, and tea producers. And the member-specific question to small tea growers is a priority of this government. And we've gone in for various measures to increase their level of income from various initiatives that this government is taking. And one such initiative is the auction method for dust tea, which increases selling of tea and ensuring better prices to our small farmers. As far as the residue limits that the members talked about, that is of primary concern. And the Tea Board has taken initiatives, and they have been there for quite some time, where the maximum residue limits have been very stringent. In fact, there is a complaint from various organizations to increase it. But we are adhering to quality standards and ensuring that the safety and quality of tea for consumers within India and the world is ensured. And our exports grow, our level of income for our growers become better, our small farmers are protected and they are given all sorts of initiatives this government is taking, and it is in the purview of the government and we are aware of it.
Question number 24, Sri Naresh Ganpat Maske. Manya Mantri ji.
Honorable Minister, Honorable Sir, the statement has been laid on the table of the House. Sir, I would like to congratulate the government that on national mission on natural farming they've started, and our leader and the Deputy CM of Maharashtra, Eknath Shinde ji, when he was the Chief Minister in Maharashtra, 25 lakh hectares land was brought under the organic farming. This was the target, and the government of India's national mission of natural farming, under that 15,000 gram panchayats, this natural farming, organic farming was encouraged, and for this purpose 1 crore farmers were reached and 6.5 lakh hectare on that land. This natural farming is the plan, and I would like to question the government that under this scheme, Maharashtra's how many gram panchayats of Maharashtra will get benefit of this scheme, have got benefit, and in Maharashtra, how many farmers have got benefit through this?
Manya Adhyaksh Mahoday.
Honorable Speaker, sir, for this question, I would like to thank the honorable member, and I would like to express my gratitude from the bottom of my heart. This chemical fertilizers, the uncontrolled use of it and the excessive use of that, because of it, the fertility of the land is going down, and bio or the organic farming is going down, and the conservation of water is going down in the land. And the Prime Minister is visionary and he has the farsightedness, and the coming generations will have to get the better future for the he thinks about that. And that's why, honorable member, on national mission on national farming on 15th November 2024 it was approved, and this through this natural farming we will encourage the farmers through this, that they may go for the organic farming, natural farming, and they may not do for the whole land, but at least some part of the land can be utilized for this purpose, that on half acre of out of 5 acre they can do that, on 1 acre he can do that, and that natural farming can be started by him, and the results, based on the results, the other farmers can learn through him, and then they'll then go forward. That's why this mission of natural farming has been started, and under this mission in Maharashtra, I will tell about the natural farming as the member has asked the question. So the government of Maharashtra will be congratulated for this purpose, as the Chief Minister and the whole team of his that is working on natural farming. Maharashtra is working in this direction. Other state governments are also working for this purpose. And but this under this national farming mission, Maharashtra has 1709 clusters have been allocated. To 55,450 hectares land has been given for this natural farming, in which 2,13,000 farmers will be going for the natural farming. They will be starting this natural farming, and this target has been given to them. But despite this fact, if Maharashtra government is they want to expand this target, then I assure that the expanded target will also be assimilated in this, and many state governments at their level they can start the natural farming, they can encourage this thing, and Maharashtra is doing its own plans. So if they can go for that, they can implement those plans of theirs. Government will definitely support them.
Supplementary.
Sir, natural farming apnane.
Sir, the farmers who are adopting this natural farming, and traditional farming is giving less cultivation, and in the initial stage they have to invest more. This challenge is there, because of which their income also gets affected, and this risk which they are taking, and more farmers are going for this organic farming. For that reason, the central government has to go for the organic product. The MSP should be given 20% more, and this support price should be Are they really considering this 20% more to be given as this MSP? If so, by when this scheme is going to be started? Honorable Speaker, sir, as I have requested earlier, that on the whole land they may not go for the natural farming. On a smart part of land they can start with the natural farming, but if natural farming is having assimilation of all the techniques, then definitely there won't be any lacking of production. I'm not saying it's by my heart, it's the ICR's investigation or the research has found that intercropping and mulching from the residuals and through other means the crops do not go down, rather increase has been seen. And these chemicals, this chemical fertilizers which are being used, because of that the land is facing a lot of turmoil. But the natural farming is definitely helping the health of the soil, and the production will go down. This kind of concern is completely not based, not having any base, and we can do with the natural way. And there should be some techniques in every cluster. This community resources will be there, will be appointing those persons, and natural farming, those who are doing it, they'll begin the training and the inputs which are going to be put forth, and to provide them easily. 10,000 bio input resource centers have also been are going to be started, and we'll provide the financial help for that. And the farmers on their own land, they should get the training for the input, and if the correct inputs are there, then definitely the production will not go down, rather to increase. And the other thing which is said, that on this any external or additional help is being given as for MSP. Sir, today the whole world is uh, these chemical fertilizers and these chemicals, they have understood the bad effects of that. In India also we are concerned about this, that because of this thing the crops are the crops which are cultivated, that is affecting the health of human beings. We are concerned about that. So that's why if natural farming is used for the vegetables, fruits, then definitely they'll get more prices for that. And for natural farming we'll get the easy certification will be done, and natural farming's products will be given the national brand. And natural farming, it will be expanded and branding will be done, then definitely more prices, or they will get the more price for their produce. So this is my request. We'll definitely go for that. The farmers will be supported, and definitely the farmers will be getting more prices for their product, for the produce.
Dr. Shobha Bachao.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. Through you, I would like to ask a question to the Honorable Minister of Agriculture. Then October 24, because of excessive rains in the northern Maharashtra, especially Nasik and Dhuria, 50,000 hectares of land was affected, and it was ruined. The crops got affected, and especially the this oranges or this onion and this paddy was damaged. And whether the government has taken any step in this regard to have the assessment of the damage, and any assessment of this kind has been done by the government, or the government is going to help the poor farmers, and any concession or grant will be given to them for their damages? Honorable Speaker, sir, although it is not concerned with the natural farming, but the concern of honorable member is about the farmers' damages. If the damages happen, definitely they should get the relief, and we'll be assessing the damage. And the initial step in this regard has to be done by the state government, and the central government is at its own trying to give the amount of relief, and the state governments are allocated this relief, and state governments in turn from the resources as well as from the central government's assistance, whatever amount they're giving to the farmers. And that is because of the assessment of the damage they can give accordingly. And the covers and the insurance also are there for the farmers. But still, as the member has asked, I'll discuss with the state government. And if the crops have been damaged at a very large scale, then definitely it has been assessed by the state government, and accordingly the state government will be helped, and if necessary, then central government also help.
Thank you very much, sir. So the Honourable Minister has addressed a very important topic, the question of natural and organic farming. And it's true that this has been expanding in our country, but only to 1 million hectares of arable land, which is a tiny fraction, not even 1% of the 141 million hectares that we are cultivating crops in our country. Now, what's striking, sir, is the Minister has not addressed the issue of economic viability of natural farming. There are two reports I've read from ICRIER and IIFSR, which highlight that because yield goes down, even though their input costs are lower because they don't have to buy fertilizer, farmers are finding yield goes down. Basmati has gone down by 32%, wheat has gone down by 59% yield, which means that it's not economically viable for them. A crop which otherwise would sell in the market for 28, 29 rupees, they are having costs of up to 40 in terms of relationship to the yield. Now, the question, sir, is if you have a problem where your yield is not good, you have a problem where labor costs are higher because your labor has to be a little more trained, and you have a problem where 87% of farmers using organic farming are not able to secure better prices, then the question is, how do you make this economically viable for the farmer? I request the Minister. Thank you.
Manya Adhyaksh Mahoday.
Honorable Speaker, sir. Once again, I would like to request that we are talking about the natural farming. And about natural farming, we have done a lot of study on this matter, and that study has been done by ICR. And our scientists in 16 states, 484 farmers have been done study with, and for 3 years this study has taken place, and this conclusion has been arrived at that the natural farming has got a lot of benefits, and this organic carbon, which in that 0.25% is increasing, and the input cost of the produce is 29% reduction in that, and the intercropping and the residual of the crops which gives mulching, the produce increases. And because of this, Speaker, sir, the farmers are not getting any loss. I want to say that on the basis of facts and the scientific study, this has been carried out, that the production will not be decreasing, but definitely the input cost will be lesser. So I'd like to tell the honorable member that it is not happening in dark. We are doing it very purposely. And once I reiterate that the natural farming will be definitely going in the whole country, we cannot say the farmers to do it for the whole land. It's not possible. Only 18 lakh farmers are 7.5 lakh hectares land is being cultivated through natural farming, and then the results of that or the conclusion will, on the basis of that, will move forward, and so that the natural farming or the produce will be branded and proper branding will be done, and we'll be definitely putting forth in a proper way, and they'll get the right prices for the produce. And once again, I would like to say that on a pilot project basis, we have done this. The results are good. The scientists have done the experiments, and these are the conclusions.
25, Sri Dileshar Kamath. 5. Manya Mantri ji.
Honorable Minister.
Manya Adhyaksh Mahoday.
Honorable Speaker, sir. The answer has been laid on the table of the House.
Adhyaksh Mahoday.
Honorable Speaker, sir. These marginal farmers to participate in this Honorable Minister, I really express gratitude to him for this answer. Honorable Minister has responded these small and marginal farmers, and for the nomination and through this platform of e-NAM, their produce will be included and portal, and through this means the registration process, training programs, and in this trade process, the farmers will be supported, and they'll begin all facilities. And sir, in different states, the farmers and the tradesmen for this agriculture produce, the heavy vehicles are used for this purpose, but the storage of crops is really difficult, and they're facing a lot of difficulty. Because of that, these vehicles are just loaded and waiting there at the highways, and the people face a lot of difficulty in the transport, in commuting from one place to another, and lots of difficulties everybody is facing. I want to know from the minister that in the border areas of Bihar, the farmers, especially in Supol, Bhaghipura, Madhubani, Araria, and Saharsa, these farmers of that place, for this interstate trade, what kind of logistics transport, how it's being provided to the farmers, and for this loading of the goods, and how it will be supported, how it will be sorted out. Honorable Speaker, sir. The question was about the e-NAM platform, and that is a scheme or the national farming. But his concern is difficult. It's about the logistics and transportation. Lots of difficulties are being faced. Many problems have been pointed out by him. I'll sit with him. I'll discuss extensively on this matter, and the central government and Bihar government will work together in this direction, and will take all those steps which are required to be taken. And but about ENAM, I would like to say that the small farmers or the marginal farmers, as he questioned, they will be covered, and we have taken every step in this direction. And the state and central governments which are there on the operation of this ENAM, this local requirements have been fulfilled by funding, and Supol name also was taken by him. So I would like to say that it should not be taken from one place to another, and in Mandi only this ENAM platform will be provided, and farmers can do the trade there. That's why 20 committees of Bihar have been integrated on the ENAM platform. And suppose Saharsa in these mandis of Bihar also, if he would like to see that the state government is giving any proposal, then definitely we will be including them on the ENAM. Sir, I would like to know from the minister that in the North Bihar's border areas, farmers and this national agriculture platform, how to participate, especially from Supol, Madhepura, Saharsa district farmers, how they can be encouraged for this. And because in those this corn and other crops are being are cultivated there, and in different areas of a country that produce goes. Honorable Speaker, sir, as I mentioned that the Supol of Bihar and Saharsa, as he mentioned, we will be discussing with the state government and this trade committees of the state government, if they are to be there integrated, if they propose that they should be integrated on the ENAM, they will definitely be brought into that platform. I'll discuss with the Bihar government. I'll sit with you. And along with that, Honorable Speaker, sir, as you said, as he said that the Madhepura, he was also mentioned by him, and in that district, this mandi or the that market has been integrated on the ENAM, and on 2/25 by this time on ENAM platform, total trade was 412.9 metric ton was the trade on this platform through ENAM. And in that mandi, that corn, paddy, and other vegetables are also being traded. I want to assure him that he may give very solid proposal, then definitely with the state government we can discuss on this matter.
Short mein poochna.
Please ask in brief. It's going to be 12 o'clock. Honorable member may ask. Sir, the rains which are occurring without any the rains are occurring out of season, and lots of damage is happening in Odisha. We can see the chief minister has led from the front, and the agriculture minister also has given a lot of relief to the farmers. For that, I really thank him for that. But the honorable minister is requested here. I would like to ask him that on ENAM scheme, how many mandis have been included, and how much trade has happened on that? Honorable Speaker, sir. ENAM in that mandi is including all the mandis continuously. This effort of the government of India has started 31/12/24 up to the state, 23 states and 4 UTs. 1410 mandis have been included or added to this ENAM platform, and on that the number of registered 11.204 metric ton and the 42.82 crore is the amount that has been done, that which is almost 4 lakh crore, which is very historical. And up to this 31/12/24, the situation is such that the 1 crore 78 lakh farmers have been there registered on the ENAM platform. And on 31/12/2024, 20 states and some UTs, 640 mandis have done this intermandie trade, and 16.49 lakh metric ton has been traded, which amounts to 5,022 lakh crore rupees. Question is over.
Honourable members, I have received notices of adjournment motion on a few topics, and Honourable Speaker has not accorded to any of these requests.
Sabha Patel.
Now, papers to be laid on the table.
Item number 2. Sri Jitin Prasad ji. Mananiya Sri Jitin Prasad.
With your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House the papers mentioned against my name at serial number 2 in the revised list of business of today.
Item number 3. Mananiya Sri Murlidhar Mohol ji.
मैं आपकी अनुमति
Honourable Chairperson, Madam, with your permission, I beg to lay on the table of the House papers listed against my name at serial number 3 in today's revised list of business. Thank you.
Number 4. Mananiya Sri Bhagirath Chaudhary ji.
माननीय सभापति
Chairperson, Madam, with your permission, I beg to lay on the table of the House papers listed against my colleague's name, Sri Ramnath Thakur ji. I beg to lay them on the table of the House at serial number 4 in today's revised list of business. Thank you.
Number 5. Mananiya Sri Nityanand Rai ji.
Chairperson, Madam, with your permission, I beg to lay on the table of the House papers listed against my name at serial number 5 in today's revised list of business. Thank you.
Upati Raju Verma ji.
of the heavy industries listed against my name at serial number 6 in the revised list of business for today, the 4th February 2025.
Item number 7. Mananiya Dr. T. Sumati ji.
Permission, I rise to lay the following reports in English and Hindi of the Standing Committee on Education, Women, Children, Youth and Sports as listed against my name at serial number 7 in today's list of business. Thank you, Madam.
Item number 8. Mananiya Dr. Mahesh Sharma ji.
Chairperson, Madam, with your permission, I beg to lay on the table of the House the following reports, which is the 158th, 159th, 160th, 161st, 162nd report on mental health care, its management, Ayushman Bharat, CGHS, and TB Free India and Ayush Mission. I beg to lay them on the table of the House, which are listed against my name at serial number 8 in today's revised list of business. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्यों से आग्रह करूं
I would like to request the honorable members that matters listed against Rule 377, permission has been given to raise these topics. Those whose names are there, they may furnish their written matter on the table of the House. Thank you.
राष्ट्र महामहिम राष्ट्र
Now, motion of thanks on the President's address. We will have discussion on that. Shri Akhilesh Yadav Shri.
Adhyaksh Moday.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I would like to thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak on the motion of thanks on the President's address. Speaker, sir, at the outset, I would like to express my gratitude to you and would like to request you that the time that has been allotted to me, I would seek 2 minutes from that to express my condolences and express it in silence. And if anyone else also want to express their condolences to those who lost their lives, they can also join me in expressing this. Honorable member, this, you are a senior leader. You cannot make such a request for such tradition. And this is the prerogative of the speaker. Yes, sir, I agree completely. I would like to keep 2 minutes of silence as a homage. This is not my right. This is your right. I know and I trust you completely that when we will be concluding our discussion, we will have 2 minutes of silence, observe 2 minutes of silence. No, speaker, sir, please 1 minute, listen to me.
Adhyaksha Mohoday.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I have not even started speaking now. And those who already have a problem and those who should have felt bad about it, I've wanted to speak about Mahakumbh later in my speech, but because many honorable members are not capable of hearing it, so I will start from there itself.
आप देश के परम अभिभावक.
Speaker, sir, you are the guardian of the nation, and we would like to request you that wherever the government is providing the data for the budget, and when I read the presidential address, there are a lot of figures which has been given by the government, but before furnishing those data, the details of those who died at the Mahakumbh, that should also be furnished. The arrangements and clarification about the arrangements made at the Mahakumbh, this is my demand, Speaker, sir, that an all-party meeting be held for that.
Mahakumbh Aapda Prabandhan.
Mahakumbh Disaster Management and Lost and Found Center, its responsibility should be given to the army, and those who died at Mahakumbh, those who are injured, their treatment, the cost of doctors, the treatments, food, lodging, and transportation, that details may be furnished in this August House. Those who are accountable for these accidents, these incidents at the Mahakumbh, we should take strict action against them. Speaker, sir, we would like to know from this government of double engine, if they are not guilty, then why are they hiding the facts and figures? It is a crime to hide or to erase the truth. Who will furnish these details? There were campaigns going on, and the political agenda which was being propagated in such a huge religious event, these hoardings should have been taken off. Speaker, sir, the preparations for Mahakumbh, which we got to know about, Mahakumbh is not only an event which is recurring after 144 years, but it was also stated that for the first time, this kind of a digital and modern technology is being utilized in this Mahakumbh. CCTV cameras, drone, live streaming. On base of that, they had claimed that they are holding a digital kumbh. Now they are not giving us the digits of the dead bodies. On one side, they are only talking about digital and digitalization.
They keep on hankering about digitalization, but when such a great mishap took place at the Kumbh, this government is failing to provide us with the digits. Our own people have lost their lives, where every family member has lost their lives. Someone's mother, someone's father, someone's daughter-in-law, someone's daughter, someone's sibling, the aunts. The figures for the kids are nowhere. The lost and found center, they are also lost now. They are not able to provide any details. Speaker, sir.
कुंभ कोई पहली बार नहीं हो
The Kumbh is not being held for the first time. Kumbh has been organized through centuries, and it is historical and mythical documents also record Kumbh, that whenever whoever government was there or whoever was ruling there, they had organized a Kumbh or a Mahakumbh. On the one hand, the Mahakumbh, which has occurred after 144 years, it was propagated so much, and I saw many TV interviews, many newspaper and news channels also. I heard about this repeatedly, that the government has made arrangements for 100 crore people, and if 100 crore people, Speaker, sir, if this is not correct, then I would like to tender my resignation here. Speaker, sir, if the honorable members are unable to listen to me, I would like to, you did not go for taking the holy dip, and that is why you're using such language. Speaker, sir, it was stated that after 144 years, this Mahakumbh is occurring. And as far as I know, as far as I understand about astronomy and astrology, those who understand this, they accept that whenever Kumbh is happening, it is happening after 144 years only. But it was stated that the nakshatras and the constellations are such. So I would like to state to this government that right from Satyug to Kalyug, this has been the Sanatan tradition, that all the sons, Mahatmas, the rishis, they have been taking Shahi Snan, and the constellations, the conjunctions that they have, that is the Muhurat, or the auspicious time for the holy dip. But this tradition broke during BJP government. Previously, the Sant Samaj was ordered to take the Shahi Snan, which broke the continuous tradition. And when the entire country got to know about it and they raised objections to it, they said that the akhara should go for the Shahi Snan. So instead of the auspicious time, they gave instructions to take the holy dip at a time of their suiting. It is not about a particular day or time. It is about an auspicious time, a muhurat. They broke this tradition, which is not good. And whether this tradition was broken or not, those who are sitting in the treasury benches understand this better than me. And Speaker, sir, what we saw there, those who wanted to wash away their sins, and they carried back dead bodies of the family members. It was miraculous to know that the dead bodies of devotees were found, but those who were taking the holy dip, but the government is not accepting the fact that people have died there. And to top it up, Speaker, sir, when we got this information that few people have lost their lives, there are dead bodies lying in the mortuary and the hospitals, then think what the government was doing. They carried food in their helicopters and used it for carrying the dead bodies. I would like to know from the honorable members, is this our Sanatan tradition, that where dead bodies are lying, and how many slippers were lying there, so many footwear were lying there, so many clothes were lying there?
The saris of women, their clothes, their robes were there. But how were they lifted? They were lifted through JCB machines, through tractor trolleys, and they were dumped where nobody knows. But when they thought that it would rot and smell, then these government started hiding these figures. This is your arrangement of the Mahakumbh, and you're trying to hide every single detail. And they are not only using media, but along with the media, it has been heard that some medicines and sweets are also being distributed so that this news does not come out. And if I'm completely mistaken, whatever I'm saying is not the truth, then the leader of the house is yet to speak. And I would also like to state here that you may find out on your own that the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh has not expressed his grief when the Honorable President and Prime Minister of the country expressed their grief. 17 hours after that, the government accepted this fact. Speaker, sir, these are the same people who even today do not accept any truth. What is their way? I do not know, and on which path are they leading us? But Speaker, sir, when I read the presidential address, they were harping on the same old songs that 12 crore toilets have been constructed, 10 crore gas connections have been given, 80 crore people are being provided ration, 25 crore people are middle class, and they have been included in the new middle class. So if we add 80 and 25, it comes to 105 crores. If we add the kids, then for whom is the government toiling? For whom are you working? If you're providing free ration to 80 crores and 25 crores have been added in the new middle class category, that is 105 crores, then the rest of the total population is 140 crores, then there would be some number of the kids, almost half the population are children. If we take them out, then for whom is the government working? We got to hear the same old song that national military schools have been established where girl child is being admitted also. Speaker, sir, please tell us about one new national military school which they have opened. And please do not be confused. The national military schools and standing schools are what? Don't confuse between them. Please think, in the last decade, not a single national military school has been opened. If you have opened, then the government may please reply. Those who say that they are going for ease of doing business, Speaker, sir, the ease of doing research, we have seen that. The ease of doing research is only to polish their own image and to tarnish the image of others. It is being used for that purpose only. If we come to ease of doing business, I see wherever there is an investment meet, all the ministers reach there. Even the leader of the government goes there. And I remember in Uttar Pradesh, the biggest organization of investment meet was held. Not only investment meet, but we had asked all the investors to come. We had also organized a lot of defense expo, and it was promised that the MOU of 40 lakh crores that will be implemented at the ground level. I would like to know from this double engine government that those 40 lakh crore MOUs which have been signed, how much has been implemented by this government? Is it not that because of the double engine, they're clashing amongst each other? And now the news that we come to read, not only the engines are crashing, even the bogies are crashing amongst each other. I have heard, because the elections are upcoming in Delhi, whether you are an engine or a coach, I would like to know from you. This is our very senior member. We have just changed our positions. We are the same. You, it was my work, and you are now the minister, and you're not performing well, Speaker sir. The Delhi elections are just around. So I heard in the presidential address that the metro lines have been doubled and the tracks have also been doubled. There has been a lot of extension. But Speaker, sir, I accept that Delhi elections are there, so you will talk of these expansions. But have you ever heard of Q2? Have you heard of Venice? Speaker, sir, through you, those they had dreamed of converting this as into Kyoto. It has been 10 years, but even today, metro work has not begun in that place. And Speaker, sir, I can say this because
And I'm saying this for the reason that when Samajwadi Party was in power, the metros which are running in Uttar Pradesh, they are the gift of Samajwadi Party. Not a single of them has been given by you. I would like to remember the then Honorable Prime Minister of the country, Dr. Manmohan Singh, when I met him after becoming Chief Minister for the first time. So I had gone with a plethora of works related to Uttar Pradesh. He is no more among us, but I'm remembering and paying homage to him. Whatever work I had given to him, the Honorable Prime Minister had fulfilled those works, and the result has been that. And the result has been that in Uttar Pradesh, all the metro trains which are running, whether it is Lucknow or Kanpur, Agra, or Noida, Greater Noida, they are linking Delhi. And Honorable Speaker, sir, when it was inaugurated from Delhi to Noida, the metro linking Delhi to Noida, the then Prime Minister of the country sitting, he had inaugurated one foreign Prime Minister. So it was, so you did not have any role, and it was done by Uttar Pradesh government and Noida authority. I'm saying all these things because the people who are laying metro lines in Delhi, why they are not doing in Banarsi? And the development of the Delhi will be done automatically. The Delhi government, the BJP government of Delhi should not interfere in the working of state government as far as river linking project is concerned. Some days ago, it was launched by Honorable Prime Minister, inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister. So you, Honorable Speaker, sir, for the farmers, a new thing is being done, and it will pave the way for many reforms for the farmers. There would be enough water for irrigation as well as for drinking. Interlinking is an old project. I'm reminded for the first time when MU was signed that the chief ministers of both the states were included, but when it has been inaugurated, the chief ministers of both the states were missing. And if you insist, I can tell you the reason as well. As far as the interlinking of rivers is concerned, it's a good project. 40,000 crore rupees we are going to spend on this project. Lakhs of land will be included from Uttar Pradesh, and irrigation, and people will get potable water. The people who will lose land, those farmers and poor farmer, what kind of assistance you are giving? I have also done land acquisition during my tenure. When I had done land acquisition, the land acquisition of Government of India was not in place. I had talked to the farmers, and I persuaded them what benefit they are going to get out of this project. The farmers were ready, and the result was that in 21 months, the best expressway was constructed by acquiring land, and we showed it. And when it was inaugurated, the plane of Air Force, Sukhoi, and Mirage was landed there, and then we inaugurated. I'm saying all these things for the reason that on the highway, Honorable Prime Minister had landed. And after its inauguration, Honorable Prime Minister, if anybody followed Honorable Prime Minister behind him, if anybody who designed that highway, it was the design of Samajwadi Party. It was not design of Bharatiya Janata Party. Had it been their design, then they should come with a new highway where you can land aeroplane. You are claiming that you are going to construct modern infrastructure, and time and again you say about if any project of 40,000 crore rupees has been prepared, the farmers who are losing their land, so what compensation we are going to give them? What kind of assistance? Why you're not compensating them adequately? Honorable Speaker, through this my speech, when I get a reply, then these farmers should be helped. The farmers have nothing in their hand. Your package, I don't know why it is limited package. Why? I think some miser man prepares this package. You should have large heart, and it should be so large that the farmer should get benefited, and you have not doubled their income. At least it should give some solace to the farmers. Honorable Speaker, sir. While I was going through Honorable President's speech, right from solar energy and rooftop solar energy, many thousands of crores of rupees is being spent by government. When Honorable Kamalamji was the President of India, he had given a presentation before the government, and after the presentation, I had requested him that if I complete this project, will you come to inaugurate it? He said that if you start this work, I will come and I will inaugurate. There was a storm, and the tent was blown away, and there was thunderstorm as well as heavy rain. I had requested him not to come. We'll postpone the program, but still he came to the program and he inaugurated. An Honorable Speaker, sir, the people who are claiming that 40,000 crore rupees is being spent for solar energy, the mini gate, we provided free electricity to the entire village for 24 hours. Their mill was running. There was arrangement for irrigation. Since the time Samajwadi Party was there, this scheme went on, and when the government went, they stopped the maintenance. The village where Honorable President had inaugurated other solar schemes in Lohia Awas through solar schemes. Through solar panel, we are providing free electricity to the poor people, and you have stopped all these schemes. These are the people who want to create infrastructure. Honorable Speaker, sir. As far as China is concerned, there is a certain view of Congress Party. BJP also has its own opinion and view. The entire nation and even this house knows the fact and reality. There was a time when we had lost lakhs of acres of land. On the same path, the government of BJP is pressing ahead. The question is that you are not accepting that China has captured your land. And if we are raising this point, the newspapers which are run on television and which is published in newspapers, Honorable Speaker, you should impress upon the government that those newspapers and the people who are writing such papers, they should be sent to the jails. And the people who wanted to give real figures, they are being punished. So if you can do in case of Kumbh, then why you are not taking action in case of China? There is a very perennial issue of caste-based census. It's not a new phenomenon. On the question of reservation in this country, right from southern India to North India and at very places, the leaders who were leading this movement, they are no more among us, and that's why we are in a position to take this campaign ahead. The constitution created by Baba Saheb Ambedkar, because of that we got rights. In order to strengthen the system, there should be caste-based census. And in support of that, even Congress party is there. In its support, there was a time the Congress party was not in its favor. Honorable Speaker, sir, with all responsibility, I would like to say that that time the Congress party was in favor of caste-based census. Then today, we would not have been mendicating. So I would like to impress upon and request the friends from Congress party that we are your friends, and on this issue we are with you, and we'll go ahead of you. We'll go extra miles to help you. Nobody can prevent caste-based census. A time will come, Honorable Speaker, sir, a time will come. There is no collusion. It's not like your engine, your single engine. Honorable Speaker, sir, Honorable Speaker, sir, sometimes I feel as if Honorable Prime Minister, he makes their people understand, but they are not ready to understand. They do have information about social media to great extent. You should also have information about social media. If you are aware, then only you can know the facts. It was not, if one engine did not salute another engine, if you remember it. And if it is a hidden fact, honorable member, I have just started, I have just begun. My time is adequate, sir. Please conclude. So there is one question which is still staring about employment, about job, about the manufacturing sector of India, how to boost it, this sector. China, the country like China is not attacking one nation. Honorable Speaker, sir, he has snatched away your land as well as your market. And if it is wrong, the government should clarify. Government should come with figures. Why you are choosing the path of Congress if it was the path of Congress? If it was the path of Congress, why you have chosen and you are trading on this path? I know when their allies understand this, they will leave them. Another question which has been raised, Honorable Speaker, when the market was opened, when the entire market was opened for trade, economists who understand economy in better than me, and the people who are knowledgeable in economics, they understand it very well. But I do understand with my limited knowledge, when the market was opened, we did not pay attention on the economy of the country. If at that time in manufacturing sector, with responsibility, it should have been prioritized. It was not prioritized. If it was done that time, perhaps you would have gone ahead of China. If China is ahead of us and we are behind, are you educating them? Honorable, my path is off cycle. That is why, Honorable Speaker, I still have time. I'm gravid with many knowledge and information. As far as infrastructure is concerned, you say that there would be modern infrastructure of the country. Not only citizens will get better life, it will give a new faith to the country, new confidence to the country. If it is a fact, then I would like to say that before the election of 2022, Bundelkhand Express was run, and because of its preparation and its preparation, for its preparation, Honorable Prime Minister had gone there. There was a lot of fanfare, and the Honorable member from Bundelkhand, while he must be traveling in Bundelkhand Express, Honorable Prime Minister inaugurated Bundelkhand Express. What it rained, and Bundelkhand Express washed away, the expressway washed away. And when it was inaugurated, Honorable Speaker, sir, in 2022, and still now it is being maintained, maintenance work is going on. And maintenance work is going on this expressway. And if you have brought vehicles in the market, Honorable Speaker, the vehicles which have been launched in market, if they go on their speed, then you will have broken back or backache. And there was investment of 14,000 crore Gorakhpur Link Express in Gorakhpur. It was 19 kilometer. The people who are expert of NHI and roads, they must be aware that Gorakhpur Link, which should have been started in 2022, it has not been started in 91 kilometer. It is made of 7,283 kilometer Purvanchal Express way, which was designed by Samajwadi government. 12,000 crore was earmarked and it has been constructed, but as far as it has not gone ahead what I have constructed, if it was extended, then it would have benefited the people of Bihar and Bengal. In the same way, Ganga Expressway is being constructed, for which the government said that they will start before Kumbh Mela. Ganga Expressway would be started before Kumbh, but it did not see light of the day, the pace at which the work is being done. When the next Kumbh comes, I think only then it will get completed. I'm saying all these things for the reason, Honorable Speaker, sir, that UP, you have given much to the Bihar. I do not have objection. I stand along with Bihar. I do not have any objection, but in UP, any NHI expressway has been given, then you tell me, have you given any expressway? When Honorable Prime Minister has been given three times he has been given opportunity. I do understand, Honorable Speaker, your indication. I will read other things while speaking on budget. My rest of the speech would be on budget. While concluding my speech, Honorable Speaker, sir, I would like to say that my suggestions which I have given should be incorporated by the government. And government should not believe in advertisement. Honorable Speaker, sir, before I conclude my speech, Honorable President has said, I concur with her views. I want to read each and every line of Honorable President. I concur with what Honorable President has said. Our country consists of 140 crore people. There are different regions, different states, different languages, but we have one nation, that is India, and that is our identity. And we have only single commitment. We have only one target, that is developed in Hindustan. In order to make our country developed, we are unwaveringly committed, and there are ideals of Bapuji. And there is also a pledge of unity given by Sardar Patelji, and we have to take these ideals ahead, and we have to realize the commitment of Viksit Bharat. Come again, once again, we repledge the unity, and we get united to move towards developed nation. When we move ahead unitedly, then our future generations will see developed nation, empowered nation, prosperous nation, democratic, secular, and socialist India. With these words, because 10 budgets you have presented, you may have understood what I mean to say. Honorable Speaker, my sentiment has gone there where it was targeted, and their face reflects that I have been able to make them understand. At the end, I would like to say, after 10 budgets, now it is 11th budget, Budget should be such that everybody should have confidence. There should be festival of happiness. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, sir. And I'm also thankful to all honorable members who listened to me with rapt attention.
Sogat Rai ji.
I rise to speak on the President's speech to Parliament, and I speak in favor of all the amendments moved by me. The President's speech hides one fact, that this government is not a one-party government. It's a NDA government. But Modi behaves, the Prime Minister, as if it is a one-party government, not admitting that his party did not get a majority in the Lok Sabha. The President repeats the slogan like Stand Up India, Start Up India, Digital India, Atmanirbhar Bharat, Lakpati Didi, Nari Shakti, without mentioning the success of the schemes. Sir, Akhilesh ji has spoken at length on the Kumbh tragedy. I do not want to deliberate further, but it is one of the worst tragedies in independent India. And the responsibility for this failure is entirely that of the state and the central government. All we want to know is the number of people dead in Kumbh. They should come out with the facts. That is my demand. The worst thing is the President's speech does not mention Manipur, which has seen ethnic clashes for more than a year. Sir, President herself is a tribal, and tribals have died in Manipur. Shame. She has not cared to mention Manipur. She has not cared to advise the Prime Minister to visit Manipur. She has not cared to go there herself. She stays secluded in her Rashtrapati Bhavan. Sir, recently a tape has surfaced, which was produced in the Supreme Court yesterday, which says that the Manipur Chief Minister incited violence against the tribals of Manipur. We want the Prime Minister to visit Manipur immediately. Sir, the President's speech does not mention the problems of Kisan. This is a country of Kisans, and Kisans are on the war path. The Sanjut Kishan Morcha have been leading an agitation for some time. They want is a statutory arrangement for the minimum support price.
कृपया आप लोग बैठ जाएं, आप सब लोग माननीय सदस्य लोग जो खड़े हैं बैठ जाएं, कृपया माननीय सदस्य
is on strike, hunger strike till death on the issue. No mention in the President's speech on the
कृपया माननीय सदस्य बैठ जाएं।
agitation. Sir, कुछ बोल रहे हैं आप?
माननीय सदस्यों को बैठने के लिए करें, प्लीज बैठ जाइए।
Sir,
sit down.
The state's demand. We in West Bengal are up against the deprivation of West Bengal in the central budget. Not only us, several states like Kerala, Punjab, Karnataka, Telangana, they have complained that no allocations have been made in the name of the states this budget. The President does not mention how equitable distribution of wealth may be made between the center and the states. In West Bengal, still 7,500 crores are due on Mandrega.
Shame.
President does not make any mention of that. The president's speech does not
मनरेगा
mention
ये डिमांड ड्रिवन
that the
स्कीम है
growth is going down. After she spoke, rupee has come down to 87 rupees per dollar.
Shame.
The president does not care that the growth is going down. Modi going to US will not improve the state of the rupee. Sir, the center and BJP are dividing the people. There are many problems in our country, but the center is busy in passing the Waqf Act. What was the urgency of the Waqf Act? States are bringing different laws. Uttarakhand have bought UCC, Uniform Civil Code. Rajasthan has brought an anti-conversion law. While the Prime Minister will take a dip during Kumbh and prostrate in the Ram Mandir, RSS chief says that independence came only when Ram Mandir is established. Sir, the Muslims fell left out. The government is not creating an atmosphere of unity in the country. They are bent on taking steps which will divide the people.
Shame.
Sir, in the president's speech, mention is made of Jammu and Kashmir. This is the first time in the history of the constitution a state was made into a union territory. The president's speech does not mention anything about when Jammu and Kashmir would be given full statehood. Sir, the president's speech says that India is the third largest economy. It's a boast. But do we have any idea of where we stand? We are struggling to go to 5 trillion in size of the economy. China is at 19 trillion. US is at 32 trillion. With less than 5 trillion, we are saying that we have gone great guns. Economy has developed. Sir, the need to catch up with China in manufacturing and electronic goods is not mentioned. It was mentioned yesterday, Rahul Gandhi mentioned that the whole of the mobile phone is manufactured in China. We are having problem with pollution. We need electric buses. The electric buses, the lithium battery is manufactured in China. What progress has been achieved in 10 years of Make in India, I want to ask. Sir, even in artificial intelligence, we are setting up a mission. China has already beaten the US to it. US had a company called Open AI. China has started a company called DeepSeek, which has beaten Open AI in artificial intelligence. The president's speech does not mention the handicap we have in artificial intelligence. Sir, the president does not, while we are speaking as if India is all well, in Assam, 7 workers have died in rat hole mining.
Shame.
We send our workers down into rat holes. They don't survive. Still in the country, 40% is manual scavenging. Yes, 2 days ago in Calcutta, 3 people died in manual scavenging. The president's speech does not mention the problem of manual scavenging in the country. Sir, the president does not mention the worsening of mental well-being of Indians with overexposure to social media, lack of exercises, less family ties, and overwork. So the speech does not mention the unhealthy work culture in IT companies.
Yes.
It does not mention that some industrialists are saying that 90 hours of work should be there. If we cannot create a healthy atmosphere for the workers, the country will ultimately not progress. Sir, the president's speech does not mention unemployment. It does not mention the large number of vacancies in railways and other government departments. Sir, the speech, if you see, is silent on pollution. Here, sitting in Delhi, the president herself is affected by pollution. It is killing, it's a slow killer of our people. Now in Delhi, during this winter, air pollution AQ1 went up to 400. The president is silent on that. The electric buses have not come. Vehicular pollution has become the major source of pollution. The president is totally silent on that. The president does not mention the drug problem in the country. We have seen Urta Punjab, how drugs have affected Punjab. Now the president is silent. The NCB, the Narcotics Control Bureau, they have failed to catch those drug smugglers. Large number of our youth
Dada, there is
who
a
are
separate.
unemployed on one side,
Dada,
they are on the other side.
there is a separate list now. State subject, concrete
कुछ बोल
subject,
रहे हैं
etc.
ड्रग के बारे में यूपी के बारे में बोल रहा
नहीं यूपी नहीं, हमने कहा
यूपी
संवर्ग
के
की
बारे
सूची
में बोले
में कि राज्य की सूची में कि सेंटर की सूची में, मतलब जो सब्जेक्ट
There is a central list in the state list. That is why we are saying so.
सर ड्रग स्मगल होता पकड़ा.
So it is smuggled. It is not confiscated, and it comes from Mundra Port. Who is the owner of Mundra Port? It is Adani, and the drugs come from Mundra Port.
The president does not speak about unsettled conditions in our neighboring countries. Pakistan is unsettled, Sri Lanka is unsettled, but Bangladesh is most unsettled. There is attack on Hindus in Bangladesh. Temples are destroyed. Why? The Hinduttwala Prime Minister who prostrates in the Ram temple, silent on the atrocities on Hindus in Bangladesh. I do not know. It is he who has to reply. Sir, the speech does not speak about monopolies. Our same family owns airports, land ports, and cement company. The president does not speak anything about removing monopolies. Sir, the same company is controlling the petroleum and petrochemical industry. The president is silent, meaning silence is encouraging them. Sir, no mention is made of the cleaning of Ganga. The Prime Minister started big that he will clean up Ganga. Now President's speech, no mention is made of that. Ganga flows by my constituency also. It's polluted, and pollution in Ganga is creating major health problems in the areas adjoining the Ganga river. The president does not speak anything on that. Sir, the president does not mention. She has spoken about Nari Shakti, but here she has not mentioned about our Naris, our women wrestlers being molested.
Shame.
He remained silent about a BJP MP being accused of molesting our medal-winning women wrestlers.
Shame.
President
Shame.
hides and President does not reveal the facts. Sir, you must read the economic survey. I think it's a very good document. One of the points it makes is about mental well-being. The other point it makes is that exorbitant private college fees deny underprivileged access to medical colleges. Sir, Vande Bharat, Namo Bharat, these are good trains. It's a good effort. But has the railway minister gone once and seen the condition of passengers on the local trains in Calcutta? People ride on the trains like cattle, the president's speech. And as my friend Kalyan Banerjee mentions, the railway minister is starting new trains, but the food in Rajdhani is getting worse and worse.
But
So
yesterday,
you are on the
Dada,
top.
yesterday he
You
had
are
made
building
announcement
a
for
railway
new
to Jammu
Vande Bharat
Kashmir.
also,
Good thing.
Namo.
But what about the
MR.
trains that are there? They are in a horrible condition. You don't get a time to take trains these days.
Roof is
To
leaking.
Dombiya, you go by train or by car.
Ministers don't travel in trains.
हवाई जहाज से जाते हैं
Chartered plane.
अब तो कुशीनगर में ट्रेन चाहते हवाई जहाज चाहते
We want train and aeroplane in Kushinagar. People do not have money in the villages, and we say that they are going to fly by aeroplane.
What
dreaming
Buddhist
है
pilgrims they will
sir
come.
I want to say your president suddenly mentioned that 125th anniversary of Shyama Prasad Mukherjee is being celebrated. I may mention that Shyama Prasad, I come from the area where Shyama Prasad lived. He's not worshipped in Bengal because he never went to jail during the British period. He led a ministry called Shyama Haq Ministry in Bengal. So you may worship him. You may worship Savarkar, the president may. We won't worship them because they compromised with the British. And this is the basic difference between you and us. Sir, I've heard that in education we have made progress. Sir, do you know that there is not a single Indian university in the first 200 universities of the world? Not one in the first 200, Oxford, Cambridge, Harvard, MIT, like that. Chinese universities are there, Singapore universities are there, Australian universities are there. Not one university among the top universities. Huh?
Kindly conclude.
Sir, I'll now slowly wind up. Sir, basically, the president's government is a government which uses communalism to further its political end. It's a government which compromises with the monopoly without looking into the well-being of the people. That's why I cannot support this speech. I am told that it's only spreading hatred.
He is enough capable to speak.
We cannot tolerate it. I'm told that the Prime Minister is going to
He's prompting you.
I request him to act like not like the Mexican president. At least persuade Trump to not to increase Indian tariffs.
Now kindly
You know,
conclude.
sir,
Please kindly
on the budget day, our stock markets did not move because they did not rise,
Dada,
because
kindly
they're all
conclude.
looking at what Trump does.
Kindly
With
conclude.
this, sir,
Kindly.
I oppose the president's speech and I support by amendment. Thanks.
सभी माननीय सदस्यों से
This is a request to all honorable members that the honorable members who want to lay their written speech, they can lay on the table of the House. Honorable members who do not want to participate in the discussion, they want to lay, they can lay on the table of the House.
श्री पीबी मिथुन रेड्डी जी,
Very good, Dada.
श्री
Very
पीबी
good.
मिथुन रेड्डी जी.
Thank you, sir, for letting me talk on the motion of thanks to the President address. I would like to raise a very important issue concerning my state, Andhra Pradesh. So during the partition of the state and in the AP Reorganization Act, Polavaram project has been promised to us as a national project. So originally, the project was designed at 194 TMC, and it was designed to cater to 7.2 lakh acres of for irrigation and also drinking water needs. But in the recent budget speech, we have seen that the project has been, the storage has been restricted to 41.15 MDDL drawdown level, which means that the capacity of Polavaram project will reduce from 194 TMC to 115 TMC. Sir. This is a big setback for our farmers, big setback for our state, and we demand that the Polavaram project should be constructed as promised by the central government, as given in the AP Reorganization Act. It should not be reduced in capacity, sir. It's a big hit. The capacity, if it is reduced to 115 TMC, it's going to cater to only 3.2 lakh acres of irrigation against 7.2 lakh acres, which has been promised, sir. This is a big setback, and I really urge even the Telugudesam MPs, we are ready to work together on this, sir. The people of Andhra Pradesh will not forgive us if this is going to be implemented in the state. And we also want to know, sir, recently the NDA government in Andhra Pradesh, the Telugudesam party has announced that water will be diverted from Polavaram project for Banakacharla project and give water to Rayalaseema areas. How is it possible when the capacity of the project is being reduced, sir? And in the budget speech, the revised cost has also for 41.15 MDDL has been reduced to 30,496 crores, and the balance grant is only 12,157. So this is a serious setback, sir. One way there is no, the promise of special category status has gone back, and now even Polavaram project, instead of constructing it fully, now it is being reduced in size, and which reduced in capacity, which is totally against our state and interest of our people, sir. We demand that the original Polavaram project capacity should be maintained, and we are not going to budge on this. And the second important thing, sir. Sir, any government, power is not eternal, governments come and go, but the policies should remain the same, sir. For example, our former Chief Minister introduced English medium in government schools, sir. He introduced the CBSE syllabus. English medium means the government, all the government schools had a page of the same syllabus in English and one side in Telugu, sir. So earlier it was Telugu medium in all the government schools. With English medium, they had great opportunity and they could go anywhere in the world to study also, sir. And CBSE made them competitive throughout the countries. But the recent developments in our state, lot of people, there is thing that English medium is being discontinued, and also CBSE syllabus has been discontinued, sir. All these people, sir, all these people who want Telugu medium in the government schools only for poor children have all their children studying in private schools and in English medium, sir. Sir, I like my mother tongue, sir. I like my mother tongue. I have studied in English medium and I have studied Telugu also, sir. The same thing was being implemented for the poor students in our state. We demand the India government that English medium be continued, sir. There's one thing which is common for all the Indians working abroad, one thing which is common for all the Indian diaspora, it is that everybody has strength in English, everybody have learned English. That's why they're able to go and work, sir. Imagine if a student is studying in Telugu medium, will he get a good job abroad? Will the big MNCs pick him up? So this is going to affect the future of the kids of our state, especially the poor people, and it is totally not acceptable. The India government should continue English medium along with Telugu, and it should not be only rubbed upon the government schools. This is a very important issue, and please imagine the psychological impact which is going to have on the poor children if they are not able to be on par with all the rich kids who are studying in the private schools and other schools. Sir, one more thing. I would like to talk about one of the biggest scam which has happened in our unified Andhra Pradesh. Sir. The Margadarshi chits. They have collected more than 2,600 crores against the norms of RBI, and RBI has also found fault with them. They have diverted that money to their other companies, which is against all the rules. And if anybody questioned them, they have a media house and they have targeted those people, sir. It is one of the biggest scam. It is bigger scam than Sahara. It is bigger scam than Sharda cheats, all this put together, sir. But no action is being taken. Even the IT department has found fault with them. They have put a penalty of 1,000 crores for Margadarshi, and they are fighting it out in court for the past 15 years, sir. Sir, we demand inquiry be put on them. We demand that proper cases are booked and justice is done, because lakhs of people have invested their money there. And there is a complaint also that whoever has deposited that money, they are not getting it back, and they are forcibly making them renew it, sir. Just because they have a big media house, just because they target anybody talking on this, law should be same for everybody, sir. It is surprising. A case study can be made on this, sir. How they can evade judiciary, how they can evade police. Sir, when somebody is buying watches, ED is calling them. When somebody is acting in an ad, ED is calling them. Serious fraud offenses are calling them. Why is it that thousands of crores is siphoned off and no ED or no serious fraud offenses are calling them? This itself is a case study for a major scam, and we demand that the Prime Minister take note of this and take serious action on this, sir. Sir, one more thing. We want the government to clearly state, are you going to privatize Visakhapatnam steel plant or not? Sir, we demand that Visakhapatnam steel plant should not be privatized. You have given money for running the plant, that is good, but we strongly oppose any attempt to privatize Visakhapatnam steel plant. And we also demand that part of AP reorganization at Kadapa steel plant was promised. Our former chief minister spoke to the Jindal group. They came and inaugurated it. We want the India government to talk to them and expedite the process of setting up this steel plant. And sir, and one more important thing, our Dada also spoke on this. Sir, drugs has become a serious menace in the country. One way we are talking of controlling drugs, sir, I demand that all the schools and colleges, a testing has to be done, sir, because it's unlike alcohol. Parents are unable to find out whether their children are under the influence of drugs. And by the time they find out, it is too late. So we demand that the government brings out a mechanism where all the students are screened, and in case anybody is found under the influence of drugs, they should be counseled, they should be brought back into the system. The whole future of the country is at stake because of these drugs. We demand that a serious action be taken on this, and thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. You allowed me to participate in this motion of thanks to Honorable President address. On behalf of the citizens of the country, I extend my gratitude to Honorable President for addressing both the House in the 75th year of Republic. The beauty of our country has been that everybody has been taken care of. Yesterday, I was listening to Honorable Leader of Opposition. I was listening to the leader of Samajwadi Party. Everybody was talking about backward Dalits and scheduled castes and scheduled tribes and women. But Honorable Chairman, sir, this is the beauty of the country and this is the beauty of the Constitution that the Eastern a woman, tribal woman from Eastern India is the President of India, and a person from Western part of the country, a person who was selling tea, he is the Prime Minister, and it has been because of the Constitution. Honorable Chairman, sir, in the address of Honorable President, whatever speech is made by President, that is the document of the performance of the government, and it tells you about the roadmap of the government. The leader of opposition can't pass any comment on the performance of the government. He has accepted that 50 to 100 schemes are mentioned in the president's address. I'm thankful to him that he has himself accepted 100 such schemes have been given by Honorable Prime Minister. But he did not find any lacuna in the presidential address. Then he himself and his family cast personal aspersions on president, and it's objectionable, and the House should condemn. Nobody has right to cast aspersions on president. And in the same way, he has misled the House about defense. He should clarify and he should table, Honorable Nishikant ji, whatever has demanded, he should table it. Everybody is talking without any fact. One more thing he said about Telangana, that caste-based census has been done in Telangana. Honorable Chairman, if caste-based census has been done in Telangana and he has found many people from backward class and scheduled tribe, why does he not make person from backward class chief minister? Why only a person from Savan community is the chief minister? He should reply to this also. Not only this, when he visited Bihar 15 days ago, he visited Bihar and he was asked that leader of opposition is coming to Bihar, and I said that he's our star campaigner. So if he is coming, he will certainly speak something in favor of us. And he said that caste-based census of Bihar is fake. The minister from Congress was in government and the chief minister was from UPA. So if it was fake, he meant that wherever Congress and Rashtriya Janata Dal is in union, they do a scam. That is why they termed it as fake. But he forgotten that chief minister is Nitish Kumar, and since the time Nitish Kumar is there won't be any scam. And Honorable Chief Minister entered into NDA because of a scam, and he should tell that how he is terming this caste-based census as fake. In the same way, Honorable Chairman, this is not a new thing. Time and again, wrong information is spread about constitution, about prevention of scheduled caste. When his grandfather was prime minister, the architect of the constitution, Baba Saheb Ambedkar ji, he was prevented from taking oath in this house. Conspiracy was hatched and
खुद बाबा साहब शपथ नहीं ले सके, इसकी पूरी साजिश इन लोगों ने किया था। इतना ही नहीं, कोई बात नहीं, सभापति नहीं।
Not only this, Dr. Rajendra Prasad was the president of drafting committee of the Constitution. Dr. Rajendra Prasad was the chairman. He has been president for 2 times in the country because he had inaugurated Somnath temple. So when he left presidentship, he was kept in Sadakat Ashram in a very dilapidated condition. When leader of opposition visited Sadakat Ashram, he did not mention Dr. Rajendra Prasad ji in Patna. And it's not only for them, it happens to their elders. The former MP Firoz Jahangir Ghanti ji, later he took name of Firoz Gandhi. He was not given due respect because during Nehru ji, he had highlighted scam of money, and Honorable Prime Minister was defamed, and that is why Firoz Gandhi was not given any respect. He took the name of Firoz Gandhi. Anybody who marries anybody, he takes the title and surname of Gandhi. But nobody can become Lord Ram if somebody takes a bow. If you play flute, you won't become Ghanshyam, and if you take the surname of Gandhi, you won't become great. If you want to become great, then you have to do as Honorable Prime Minister does, and because of Honorable Prime Minister, we are going to become third greatest economy. It is his thought that he wanted to take country forward when Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji left the government. India was at 11th, and when government left the government, it was 11 only. There was not any achievement of even one position, and it is only because of our Prime Minister that we are going to be third economy. They were just involved in scams, and then they were coming some welfare schemes, and then after winning, they did scams, and after scams, 3 crore people have been provided new houses, 2.5 crore people have been given ownership cards, and 25 crore people have been lifted out of poverty, and a very dignified life has been given to the common people in Delhi. Because of APDA government, there is a lot of problem, but I'm quite confident. I want to assure the people of the Delhi that on 5th February, on 8th February, there will be double engine government in Delhi, and everybody's dream will be realized. Everybody will have a pakka house. It's Modi ji who says that he does not make only promise, rather he fulfills it. 7 years ago, there was inter-parliamentary union in Geneva. As a member of parliament, I participated and I had opportunity to address General Assembly. I got opportunity because the MPs from across the world, they were surprised that in GDP, the per capita income was very less, and how could they are providing free treatment out of Ayushman Bharat. And every member of parliament listens to me with rapt attention that how effectively Ayushman Bharat has been implemented in third tenure after the person above 70 years. Ayushman benefit has been given, and their health has been insured. There are many senior citizens, they do not tell their children about their disease because they did not want to become a burden on their children. And Modi ji has given clear message that you do not have any worry about your treatment. You go to hospitals, get your treatment. There is one member of your family, that is Narendra Modi, who will take care of all of your health issues. Through Jan Aushadhi, 80% concessional medicines are being given, and 30,000 crore people is being saved. As far as women are concerned, through Nari Vandana Adhiniyam in Lok Sabha and Legislative Assembly, reservation has been given. 3 crore women have been made Lakpati Didi, and this is not only target. We have already done 1 crore 15 lakh women, and today our sisters, whether they are indulged in poultry, and they are also flying combat planes in NDA. Earlier, women were not having entry. Now the doors are opened by Honorable Modi ji. Today, for youth, 500 excellent companies with the help of the government, training is being imparted. The youth will get opportunity in entrepreneurship and factories, and these youth will serve in the world. Vijay Lakshmi Yojana has been started. More than 1.5 lakh startups have been initiated, and many of them have become unicorn. 8,500 crore rupees has been given. It was started with zero. 8.5 crore rupees It's a huge journey. It's a long journey because of the Honorable Prime Minister Unified Pension Scheme. All the staff will be given for eighth commission has been announced, and Mudra Yojana has been made 20 lakhs. PM Yojana, many schemes have been launched, and everybody has been assisted through ease of business by Honorable Prime Minister. During the tenure of Modi ji, Akhilesh ji was speaking that the metro line has been doubled, and the entire world accepts that for 10 years under the leadership of Modi ji in metro in the world at the third stage as far as metro network is concerned.
Today, we have constructed the highest bridge in the world, the Chenab Bridge. We have deep motor ports, and otherwise goods would come to Sri Lanka and then they would come to India. Today, the flight companies have placed 1,700 orders for new flights, and we have not only increased the number of airports, but we are constructing 130 more Udan airports. And Hari Katha Ananta, our Honorable Prime Minister, is increasing the rate of development, and by 2047, we will become a developed nation. This country is the country of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, and we're celebrating his 150th anniversary, who annexed all states from Junagadh to Hyderabad. And this is the country of, we are celebrating 125th anniversary of Shyam Prasad Mukherjee. Because of Nehru, the problem of Kashmir persisted, and because of that, our Honorable Shyam Prasad Mukherjee had to lose his life. But we abrogated Article 370, and our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji gave true tribute to Shyam Prasad Mukherjee and Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. Chairperson, sir, we have a team training program under Pride, and I went to Jammu Kashmir to address the MLAs. After we gave our lectures, there was a question asked around, and not a single MLA asked why 370 was abrogated. They just wanted to know that you were giving us full statehood. So this is because of Jammu Kashmir, that even in Jammu Kashmir, no MLA raised a single question about abrogation of 370, but Congress goes there and keeps on repeating this about Article 370, and that is why Congress party has been washed out from the state of Jammu and Kashmir. Chairman, sir, our leader of opposition, how his character should be, we should learn from him. We should learn from Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji when Narasimha Rao was the Prime Minister, and Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji was sent to the United Nations, and he sang great songs about the country. We were also members here in 2014, before 2014, and we had also entered in the well, but if a single person would cross the line, then Honorable Sushma Swaraj ji would ask us to sit down, and we could not come towards the treasury benches. Today, the leader of opposition does not understand any of this, and that is why the members also don't understand that whether you want to sloganeer in the well, you should not traverse towards the treasury benches. This is a wrong thing. And today in we have seen that the leader of opposition, he has actually defamed all the previous LOPs, and that is why Rahul Gandhi ji should apologize in this house. I would like to thank the Honorable President for addressing the joint sitting of both the houses. I conclude my speech. Bharat Mata ki jai. Thank you.
परमादरणीय Chairman Saab.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I would like to thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak on the President's motion of thanks and the President's address. So recently, our very educationist and our Honorable Sardar Bahadur Shri Manmohan Singh ji left us for his heavenly abode. I pay my tributes to him. He was the Prime Minister for 10 years, and he worked with full honesty in his tenure, there was no war, no disputes, no one was afraid, and he was a true and honest leader. And I would like to demand from the government that he may be bestowed with Bharat Ratna. It is his right, and the government should have already done that. And we should have his statue or portrait here. I will not talk about his last rites, but he should be bestowed with the Bharat Ratna. Honorable Chairman, sir, I regret to state that the government who's playing the cards of politics in the name of Hindus, and in the Mahakumbh festival, they could not safeguard this event as well. They could not make proper arrangements. They could not give proper provisions. As a consequence, thousands of lives of devotees were lost. I would like to, and here, when we made an arbitrary reference to all the other members, we should have given an arbitrary reference to them also, to all the devotees. So I would like to request you that the government mistake has resulted in the lives that have been lost, and they should apologize that they could not make proper arrangements at the Mahakumbh. Before talking about the presidential address, I would like to raise something about Punjab and Jalandhar. Chairman sir, Guru Ravidas Jayanti is coming, and every year on the day of the Jayanti, a train goes from Jalandhar to Varanasi, and I would like to request the government that 3 trains may be made available at the earliest, so that people could, the devotees could travel. And in Jalandhar, in and around the Cant, a ring road may be constructed. I would like to request that to the Honorable Defense Minister. I have given it to him in writing. He may please consider it. Sir, in the year 2000, when Honorable Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji was the Prime Minister, then he had set up a commission of, under the leadership of Chief Justice, that what changes are to be done in our constitution. So there was one provision that 6 Jains, Buddhists, they should be considered a different identity along with the Hindus, and under Article 25(2), they should be included along with the Hindus. 6 Jains and Buddhists should also be included. So I would like to request the government that on the basis of that report, this may be included. Sorry, Chairman sir. Yesterday, Honorable Rahul Gandhi ji spoke, and yesterday the country saw they witnessed a true statesman in Rahul Gandhi, and his speech that he gave yesterday. I met one of the ministers of BJP. He said that they do not have any reply for that. They have the reply for a dispute between temple and mosque. If you want to take the name of the minister, then that means, sir, I'm praising, I'm not condemning anyone. Should I remove him from the post of minister? Gaurav ji, sir, I'm just praising the minister that he was praising Rahul Gandhi ji, but they can only reply if you take the name. It is misleading also. So, sir, Rahul Gandhi, there are 40 cases which the government has filed on Rahul Gandhi ji, and he is polishing and shining like a diamond. Now, the parliament has also made a case. Wherever he visits, the government files a case on him. But Rahul Gandhi ji told yesterday that his thought is only of taking the country forward, and they're just bringing the nation backward. Without education, no country can prosper. All the government universities of the country, which is run by the central government, 25 to 30% vacancy is vacant for the post of teachers and professors. Today, they are saying that they'll give 2 crore jobs, and you're saying that 2 lakhs new jobs will be created. But in the last 10 years, no new jobs have been created. The condition of inflation is such that even for lighting their domestic gas, they are struggling, and the poor is struggling, and they're becoming poorer, and the rich are getting richer by the day. Honorable Chairman, sir, in the last session also, Honorable Home Minister stated that they keep on creating a hue and cry over the name of Ambedkar, but if they had created the same hue and cry by taking the God's name, they would have attained heaven. But through you, sir, I would like to tell them that not only me, but there are crores of people like me for whom Ambedkar is God himself. Sir, please do not argue with me. Please listen to me.
आप भी रोक रहे हो अम्बेडकर को
Sir, you're also stopping me from taking Ambedkar's name. B.R. Ambedkar is that personality that he made crores of people like me by giving us reservation. He made us self-reliant. He fought for the rights of women on the name of Ambedkar ji. Making such statements is condemnable, and they should apologize for it. And in Punjab, they got so excited that last week, one person hammered down the statue of B.R. Ambedkar. This is the seed of hatred that they are sowing.
आप जो ये आरोप लगा रहे हैं,
The accusation that you're making, if the Home Minister of the country speaks against B.R. Ambedkar, then the common people will also start speaking. When your leader is speaking, then what will happen to the common masses? You're not only the enemy of Ambedkar, but also of the Constitution. You do not know Ambedkar. Chairman, sir, the fact-finding committee of Bharatiya Janata Party, under Brijlal ji, they went, and it were the Congress and Aam Aadmi Party people who were damaging the statue, and just to cover up, they are accusing us. Sir, if you have to constitute a fact-finding committee, then it should find out that why the Home Minister of the country made a wrong statement for Ambedkar ji. Chani ji, please come back to your point. He has not apologized till date.
सर मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूं
Sir, I would like to request you that the seeds of hatred are being sown in this country to oppress the minority and the Dalits and the farmers also. The farmers are agitating in Ambala on fast unto death, and there is no verdict for them. They are asking them to come after 14th, and they are just promising that even with the farmers everywhere, we have seen that seeds of hatred are being sown. But I would like to state one thing, that in the times to come, it will be written down in the pages of history that you ruled and you spread hatred in the country. Honorable Chairman, sir. Now, if you look at the promises, they say that all the black money will be returned in the country. Sir, in Punjab only, the transporters in 1914, many of them, they went to Calcutta that all the black money will return and they will get jobs, but it has not been done till date. Then they say that 15 lakh rupees will come into everyone's account. It has not happened. So now For Bihar, they are making big announcements. Will you give them something? In 2015, we had Bihar elections and our Prime Minister visited there. Now, you know his style, how he speaks, the way he can describe or he can give a lecture, he can charm the people. There's nothing above that. He stood there with his hands raised and said that today only should I announce the packages. He's addressing the rallies in Bihar. I know that 50,000 crore will do nothing, but should I announce 60,000 crores or 70,000 crores, 80,000 crores, 90,000 crores? I will give 1.25 lakh crore rupees to Bihar. Yes, sir, 1.25 lakh crores. You corrected me. Thank you. So thank you for correcting me because you also remember it. And you can watch that video once again. How much was granted to Bihar? Why are you talking about Bihar today? Today, you are saying that it has been given to Bihar. And today also they have been promised that they'll get bus terminals and money will be allocated, but nothing will happen. But why are you making false promises and making a rosy picture? The people are misled every time. I would like to know from you, sir. Sir, I have just started now. You have already spoken for 12 minutes. So please listen to me. There are many more speakers from party. Sir.
Already you have taken 12 minutes.
Sir, बोलने दोगे कि नहीं?
Sir, will you let me speak? Sir, you have spoken more than me. Please let me speak. So please let me speak. So whenever I am speaking, you interject me all the time. So you are my well-wisher. So please let me speak.
अरे अब वो खड़े हो गए हैं. अरे गाँव तो बसने दो तभी मांगते आएंगे ना यार.
Please let me speak. Once I have spoken, then you can interrupt. Sir, if we not talk of nationalism, if we talk of RSS, I want to know that will you tell us that what was your contribution in the country's freedom? What was the contribution of RSS? Are you talking on the presidential address or you're talking about the philosophy of RSS? Sir, will you please let me speak? I want to know. So they're talking about Sardar Patel. Sir, I have a certificate that when Sardar Patel ji was the Home Minister, he had banned the RSS. Is this not correct? And then in 1966 and 1980 also, for RSS, it was stated that RSS and Jamaat-e-Islam, no government employee, no civil servant can become their members. But today, in July 2024, so please let me speak. I'm letting you speak, but if you're mentioning about the past, you can talk about the present of Punjab also.
अब 24 में, जुलाई 24 में.
Sir, in July 2024, the RSS was told that no government employee can become, government employees can become a member after the 1962 war. In 1963, at the India Gate parade, the Rashtriya Swamsevak Sangh was included by Nehruji. He may abuse Nehruji and his policies, but RSS was involved in the Republic Day parade. You should apologize that Nehruji made a mistake. I have the certificate. I have the notification with me. Sir, I have the notification and the certificate. He's giving you an information. Sir, if you do not want me to speak, then that is your wish. You may speak, but please conclude. Sir, I have the notification that RSS was told that this is, you can speak on the government, you can talk about, so you are being the devil's advocate here. You are saying that the notification comes from the president, it comes from the government itself. Whatever the council of ministers pass it, and then you have already spoken for 15 minutes, your time is over, so you're not letting me speak, sir. In July 2024, it was mandated that any civil servant can become their member.
How, so there is a time. Already he has taken for 15 minutes. He was giving only
Sir,
information.
15 minutes से 12 minutes.
Sir, 12 minutes you have taken, sir. Out of my 15 minutes, you have taken the time, sir. What will you do, sir? You're already banning Chennai like that, sir. So, sir, I would like to say that I was saying that in July 24, the government has done this, that RSS, any officer of this country, any employee can become a member of RSS. Your time is over. Others will not be allowed to speak if your time is over. If you are speaking further, then the further speakers of yours will not be able to speak. You can speak for 1 moment. Okay, you can conclude. You please give me 2 minutes. You come to 1 minute now. Sir, last time, hey, one member was, I don't know who is that minister, Thakur Sahab, I think he was that person. And he created this ruckus. I felt that as Dhritarashtra in Hastinapur, in his court, Duryodhana is speaking something. And sir, he, as Duryodhana, as he had questioned Pandavas or Arjuna, that the caste and the birth about that, similarly they took the name of Rahul Gandhi. Sir, this will you do? Will this happen in this country?
Sri Pappu Yadav. Sri Pappu Yadav ji. हो गए, Sri Pappu Yadav.
देश में नफरत फैलाने का.
And in this country, the hatred is spreading. They are doing this job, sir. The hatred is spreading, and the integrity and unity of the country is in threat because of you. So far, the Hindus never faced the threat, but since the time they have come to the government, Hindus are facing the threat. Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. I express my thanks. And on the President's address, you gave me a chance to speak, sir. I thank you for that. There is an adage in Bihar that they have run away, and everybody is same. And if on any branch there is a fool, what will happen? And I won't talk about his character. He has gone from here. And these people, I know since my early days, what do they speak? What do they do in Jharkhand, or where this, what is their family, what is their generation? And sir, I would like to say, time and again we discuss about Bihar. Prime Minister, since his arrival on the scene, he spoke in Kamlanagar that in emergency he used to be there, and the water of Jamna he was drinking. You can see the record of day before yesterday's speech that I used to drink the water of Yamuna. We used to stay at Kamlanagar, and Prime Minister, where he was staying, where he was not staying. So far, I have not realized, not understood that in Gujarat, which is the land of Gandhi and Patel, and the kind of love and affection which was, and the kind of democratic values, and the whole world is your, whole earth is your family. That kind of feeling which was emanating from Gujarat. Now, from away from Gandhi, Patel, Nathuram Godse, they are remembering, and new definitions are coming up. A new beginning has been done in this regard. And when he came, he told about the black money, this fake currency, 15 lakh rupees in the account. He started from that thing, and 2 crore jobs, and this demonetization, GST. If you pick up anything, sir, then not even one promise has been fulfilled. And this demonetization was very important announcement by the Prime Minister. And so far, this discussion has not taken place in this house, that who has been benefited by this demonetization and how this country, families, farmers, women, how much they lost, the tradesmen, businessmen, and this laborers, how much they suffered, Honorable Chairman, sir. On GST, if you pick up these things, then every person's pocket has been this pen, pencil, this and salt, oil, vegetables, pulses, this sari, footwear, on everything 3 times more GST is being paid, and this is being taken from the people below middle class, and this country middle class people are not having any money, neither after the demonetization nor after this GST implementation. So this demonetization and GST, if we say that this with one rice of our utensil we can come to know that whether the rice is cooked or not. And 3 times as you made the prime minister of this country, and I would like to say that we talk about Kumbh, and our prime minister is following the principles of Sanatan, and he says and claims to be so. I won't take name that Baba, but I'll quote him that the people who have died have become the have got the salvation. So I would like to say that all these Babas and Nagas and the politicians who go there and the people with big money, they should also take a holiday because so that they may get the salvation, so that they may get the salvation. They may take a holiday and they may get the salvation. This Babas say, they say that people who die there get the salvation. So I would like to say that these Babas should go to salvation. And secondly,
वो आशीर्वाद दे रहे हैं जी 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 मैं भैया दूसरा बात उन्होंने
second thing he says, Anderson Man Young, 2,000 crore rupees contract was given, but in 19, they were given the contract of Kumbh Mela. 4 persons were there. All this management from technical to all this thing was given to them. Who are these people? Any inquiry will be done against them. 487 crore budget used to be there during the times of Nehruji. Now 10,000 crore budget is there for Kumbh festival. When at the times of Nehruji, there was a counting when people died there, and the social media on any platform, when they claim so many things on social platform, not even a single time this counting is. People say that more than 600 persons have died. It's the hearsay. People say that from 300 to 600 people have died, and they have not been cremated as per the Hindu rituals. Our rituals so bad, and we have gone to so bad extent that they were not given any proper cremation. Is there any basis for this? Papuji, is there any basis? When you are speaking from this parliament, what is the basis of this information? You want to say that any... There should be some basis of these comments, what you're passing here. You are a custodian, sir. And I'm just saying their views from my side and in the address of president about employment, about the education, about the CSC, NEET, all these things about this. Rahul Gandhi ji was speaking, and in BPSC, the children from Bihar have been beaten. They are on the agitation. We went to court also. Papers are always leaked out every time there. But whether any leakage of this paper or this middle class or ABC, EBC child can get the job now. 3 times, just by being the prime minister of this country, honorable prime minister's tenure has been full of this thing that there is no vacancy in the railways, banks, and the people in defense have become Agniveer. So this kind of contract laborers, the jobs are being given. Almost every job has gone to private sector. And Chairman sir, there is no reservation in the private job. So obviously EBC and ST people have gone. They are not being given justice. You have attacked the reservation. You will not give this percentage of reservation. And this caste-based census is not suiting to your voice. And I would like to say about Bihar that when we discuss about Bihar and when they discuss about Bihar, I would like to say something now that Honorable Chairman Sir,
company,
it social company, and Sahara was also a private company. Sahara India almost 3 crore persons money has not been given in Jharkhand. Also, you can see you are doing the step brother treatment to some different states. You see Telangana, Bangalore, Jharkhand. The money of GST is not being given in Jharkhand, and the factories which are closed there, it has happened in your time. And now economy of Jharkhand is so bad. You don't discuss on those things. You don't talk about the Bengal also, and the GST money is not going to Bihar. So those who raise these points, I would like to say that, Honorable Chairman Sir, that on education, how much is the budget? And if you see that I have got this data in 2014, 7.4%, 2024 it was 6.4, 2019 it was 2021 6.6. Direction was there in the economic growth, and you can see the dearness or this inflation is rising, and 84 to 86 crore persons are getting this rice. What kind of rice is being given to those? For 84.5 crore persons are getting this ration. One out of 140, 84 crore people are getting this free ration. And if you talk about GDP, then on what is the inflation of my rupee, what is my value of my rupee, and per capita income also, I would like to say, 9 minutes have been, you have spoken for 9 minutes. I'll just conclude with Bihar, sir. I would like to say that the foreign policy of yours, Bangladesh, you went, and ISI chief went there. He was there for 3 days, and half government of Bhutan was there in China, and our prime minister is very strong on the border of Nepal. The China's airport has been constructed. In Pokhara, you can see, sir, the soldiers are landing there only, and ASI agents, what they were doing, sir. Bhutan's minister are there in China for last 15 days. What are they doing there? Bangladesh, Nepal, Pakistan, Bhutan, Vietnam, Taiwan, all are your enemies. China is our enemy. The biggest enemy is China. I'll conclude, sir. I'll just talk about Bihar, sir. It's my request. I'll just take 1 minute, sir. In Bihar, what did we get? We were begging. What did you get? What you didn't get? You just tell. Sir, the special status, special package, the factories, I start from Dalmia, this sugar mill, paper mill, Dalchini mill, silk mill, this gun factory, and if you talk about anything, sir, silk, jute, and my area, the sugar mill has been stopped, and when factories won't be there, when food processing will not be there to process, and this fish production will not be there. We discussed time and again, but sir, I would like to conclude that in my area, if I say, my area, I said that our border is with Bangladesh, Nepal area, and aims in Purnia was asked for by me. But sir, in all states, I see in 2-3 high court benches are there. I had requested that high court bench should be there in Purnia. I had requested for that. Just 1 minute, sir. I'll take just 1 more minute, sir. I asked for this high court bench, and high court bench has not been given, sir. I'll just conclude, sir. We've talked about the ITI for Purnia. I'll just conclude, sir. In Purnia, you say that Makhan board is there. I say that 94% it's in the Simanchal, Mithilanchal, this is there. But it won't be like that, sir. Our production, I talk about production, sir. I'm concluding, sir. Half minute I'm going to take, sir, for conclusion, sir. I'm going to conclude, sir. This Makkah, this corn or Makhan for this processing of milk, I'll just request, sir. In my area, it's very poverty is there, and the exodus is there. I just demand, sir, through you that in Purvanchal, for this Purvanchal, we want one ministry should be constituted, which may ensure the development of Purvanchal. In Delhi, people of Purvanchal come there; they are very worried. I request that the people of Purvanchal and the Purvanchal ministry should be set up for this purpose. Thank you.
Speaker, sir. குடியரசுத் தலைவர்
This Honorable President's address is a reflection of the problems faced by the government in the national and international arena, and that is the reflection of Honorable President's address. If you look at that, in the international arena, since the period of Jawaharlal Nehru, we were neutral on all sides, but that has been given up now. Now this India has become an attached muzzle to the United States and Israel, and there is the war against a particular race, and Israel is the ally of India, and which wants to kill one race, and Trump is a person who is an ally of this government, who wants to attack several countries. India is not with the side of the affected parties, but it is on the side of the encroachers. It is affecting the tradition of India. We have gone totally against the policy stand that which we followed earlier. The external affairs policy is totally affecting our tradition, and we want to be becoming a slave of America, and we do not want to accept that. And when we said that, say that time and again, we have become the third largest economy of the world. By 2027, we will become the fifth largest economy by 2027, and the picture is not clear, and it is not showing what they claim. 13 crore 47 lakh people live with a meager income of 147 rupees per day, and 116 crore and 20 lakh people in India live with 850 rupees per day, and this is their income. 84% of the people in India, they are living within this 850 rupees, and if it is their income, and if you claim to be a developing country, this is just a disappointing thing. I can't accept your claims. Why can't they be taken into consideration? Their work, their life has not been improved. What this government has done for them and their upliftment, there is no clarity on that. And the laborers, the farmers and the welfare, whether they have been protected, the uh, the rights which we got after 100 years of struggle, that has been taken away by this government. There is no right for the laborers. They want to control everything within the four walls, but the labor force is affected. They have gone against the labor force of this country. During the last 10 years, the experiences which we had, the policies are not clear. There is a gap between the rich and the poor. It has broadened, unimaginable broadening of this gap, and the rich is becoming the richer and the poor becoming the poorer. The reason behind that is the BJP and its economic policies are the reason behind that. That is why inflation has become unprecedentedly high. Consumers don't have money to buy the products. This is because of the ruling party. The people are affected. Ambani, Adani have been benefited. They have been done favors during the last 3-4 years. 3 lakh crore worth benefits. 3 lakh crore worth benefits have been provided to them, and the ruling party is responsible for that. This BJP government is responsible for that. This is for the BJP, is for the corporate giants, but the labor force, they are being affected. They can't get their wages properly. Their wages are less, and they are affected. If you come to pension, they said that when they come to power, they will be bringing the old pension scheme, but unified pension scheme, if you say and see that it is just an eyewash, it should be changed. Similarly, the laborers, they are not benefited by Manrega. The reduction of allocation is affecting them. It is benefiting, it should be have been benefiting the people of the rural areas, but they have not increased the allocation, which is affecting the rural economy. The allocation should be increased. That is my suggestion to this government. And this under address does not have any detail about Manrega. Food inflation has gone high. There is unemployment problem in this country, and the social security for labor force is not there in the society, and this government is becoming bankrupt, and this government is without funds. They are not ready to integrate these people. 80:20, in the name of that the majority people are being becoming religiously attracted, and they want to rule over the minorities, and this activities of the government, they cannot escape. Thank you.
Dr. B. Shabri.
Thank you, Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity to speak on the President's address in this August House. Speaker, sir, our country, under the leadership of Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji, we have been witnessing the happiness in the eyes of women, youth, and also farmers, and also middle class. The entire world is witnessing the growth of our country, where the growth rate is almost increasing to 7% every quarter. And I'm proud to say my state, Andhra Pradesh, is contributing significantly in this growth story. Speaker, sir, under our leadership of our Chief Minister, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, we have been climbing the success very fast in this 7 months. And then, to be precise, we have created a board, that is AP State Investment Promotion Board, wherein we have been attracting the investors around the world into the country through Andhra Pradesh. And it is a matter of pride to say that we have created about 3,10,925 crore investments and created about 3,12,756 lakh jobs. This is not just futuristic, but also it is what we are achieving, the central government's commitment towards green energy, and also our Chief Minister's dream of making Andhra Pradesh the hub for the renewable energy in the world. As we know, we are seeing our country where the people's lives have been improved in every aspect, especially in the poor, for the poor and needy. We are also observing how the central government has generated the income and how the income has been improved for the poor and needy. We have seen the women empowerment, and now we just don't talk about women development, but we talk about women-led development in our country. So keeping this in mind, our Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu has created the top and the best welfare model in the country. Now we are a state where we deliver about 64 lakh pensions with an annual bill of 33,100 crores. Sir, we have also, this is the first of its kind and first in history and in our country where WhatsApp governance has been introduced in our state. This enables a person not just going around the government offices for OBC certificates or EWS certificates or to get income certificates, but he can get this through WhatsApp. And this is only possible because of the revolutionary ideas of our education minister, Nara Lokesh Garu, and also the policies that has been unleashed by the central government in the digital technology. Sir, our Chief Minister, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, has a vision of Swarna Andhra Pradesh that is 2047. It is working on 10 principles with an aim of creating a zero poverty and zero hunger state. This is based on 4 Ps, that is the public, private, people model. And this model is to create a state which is having zero poverty, a state which is home for international investments, a state which is having opportunities, and a state which is having a highest agriculture productivity, a state where the health of the people is the responsibility of our state government, and also a state with highest welfare schemes. And we call this government as Manchi Prabhutvam, that means the good government. This good government has been working continuously to rebuild our state, which has been completely left to shambles for the past 5 years. Speaker, sir, this Manchi Prabhutvam, what it has been doing is rebuilding the state, which has been from palaces to progression, from deaths to discipline, from suppression to democracy, from neglect to development, and from industrial fall to investment growth, and from land grabbing to land protection. This is what our CM dreams of, and we are very thankful to the central government for granting the financial support to our capital of our state, that is Amaravati, and the heart of our state, that is Polavaram project, and the emotion of our state, that is Vizag steel plant, and also giving financial assistance to our underdeveloped, most backward region, that is Rayalaseema region, and I'm proud to tell that I am from that region. And Speaker, sir, Manchi Prabhutvam once okasari mata iste adi venakki teeskodu eppudu kuda. And I would like to get into the notice, Speaker, sir, it is very disappointing and disheartening that any democratic country like United Kingdom, where the monarch addresses the parliament, and it has been a tradition from 16th century. And in US also, the first president, George Washington, addressed the Congress in 1790. And our country, where the president addresses, this has started after promulgation of Government of India Act 1919. And this tradition has been completely followed by any democratic country. And I think never in history it has happened that a leader of opposition commenting on the president. And we seriously condemn this act. And also, I would request every person, every citizen in this country, leaving alone politics, let us all work together we have a quote by our great poet and also our finance minister has quoted that Deshamanu Premincham.
You love the country and automatically you will get the goodness in the society. Country is not for the sake of land. Country is for the people. That
Do good to the country, love your country, do good to the country. And our country is not just made up of soil, but it is made up of people. So I request everyone, keeping aside all the politics, caste, creed, anything, let us all work together to achieve the vision of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji's vision of Vikasit Bharat. And people have voted for NDA, not just because we promise, but we deliver the promise, we uplift, we empower, and also we build this country. So thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Doctor. Now, Manyaniya Shri N.K. Premchandranji.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, sir, for giving me this opportunity to take part in the discussion on the motion of thanks to the presidential address. Sir, the annual ceremonial address by the President, His Excellency the President, as provided by under Article 87 of the Constitution, is meant to present before the Parliament the agenda of governance of the government for the next year. The basic purpose, the fundamental purpose of the presidential speech in the joint session of the Parliament is to pronounce the policies and programs of the government in the ensuing financial year or ensuing calendar year. That is the soul, that is the spirit of Article 87. But it is quite unfortunate to say that with all humility to His Excellency's office, let me say that the speech of the Honorable President before the joint session of the Parliament is totally disappointing. That is, it is lacking vision. There is no policy directives. There is no programs to be ensured or to be implemented in the coming year. Sir, the 31-para speech of the President is merely a political statement regarding the achievements of the government during the last 11 years. And that too, the fake claims of achievements, untenable claims of achievements during the last 11 years. So this is also a repetition of the speech of June 27, 2024 and January 31, 2024. During these 2 years, the same speech was done of the achievements of the government during the last 10 years. The same repeated speech is being made by Honorable Her Excellency the President. Is quite unfortunate and disappointing, and that is why we are making all these observations. So now let us come critically and examine critically and factually the exorbitant or the untenable claims of the so-called achievements by the government during the last 11 years. First point is regarding the Nari Shakti. Mr. Chairman said the Honorable President emphatically spoke about the significant emergence of Nari Shakti. I am pained to recall that our country as of the present, the women of various ages and particularly those who are belonging to the backward class and backward caste are subjected to various sorts of sexual abuse or intimidation in different parts of the country. The perpetrators of such heinous crimes are not being brought to book as they are having close proximity with the ruling party of the country. Sir, further the Honorable President further says that the government has taken historic steps to empower the women and create opportunities for the youth. This is the next announcement made by Her Excellency the President. Sir, but sir, the data gives a different picture. The female labor force participation rate in India has dropped to just 19% in 2024. That is one of the lowest in the world. And further, the unemployment of the youth is marking to 7%. Urban unemployment is reaching to 22%. Sir, with all these things, how the opportunities, job opportunities are being created, whether Make in India program is providing job opportunities to the country. Yesterday, Rahul Gandhi has spoke very well regarding that is production as well as consumption. So I would like to know, and also the point to be very noted is that when you are having the growth of the economy, what is the share of manufacturing sector in the GDP? It has come down from 15.3% to 12.6%. That means employment generation is not there. And this is the lowest share of manufacturing contribution to the GDP in the 60 years. So the pertinent question, once again, I would like to ask to the government, how you are going to address the issues of empowering the youth and the women, for which a clear-cut policy directives is declared. Unfortunately, it is missing in the presidential speech. That is the first observation which I would like to make. As for the second one is regarding the federalism. Sir, the concentration of powers at the center undermines the principles of federalism. Sir, the president is praising one nation, one election. Sir, it is going to disrupt the federal fabric of the country. Unity among diversity is the basic cultural philosophy of our country, and the pluralism is the culture of our country, and the diversity is the beauty of Indian democracy. Sir, autonomy of the states will be in trouble if that law is being passed and it is enacted. Sir, another point regarding the against the federal principles is the centrally sponsored schemes. In 2014-15, when the government comes to power, led by Sri Narendra Modi ji, at that time, the total number of centrally sponsored schemes were just below that 60. Now it has enhanced to 81. Sir, what is the role of the state legislative assemblies in fiscal allocation of various projects and schemes of the centrally sponsored scheme? Because the terms and conditions of the all CSSR, all centrally sponsored schemes are determined by the government of India. The state government and the state legislative assembly has no role. The state governments are forced to abide by the CSS because the state contribution for the CSS, who is determining? The central government. And all the Jal Jeevan Mission, all Prime Minister's Awas Yojana, all these projects, the state government has to take their share. And who is determining? It is being determined and passed by the parliament and the union government. What is the autonomous state of the state governments? The state government has no other way, but they are forced to bound by the CSS and they have to allocate the money for it. That is indirectly, it is taking away the autonomic character of the state as well as the state legislative assembly. This is not cooperative federalism. This is not competitive federalism. It is totally against the principles of federalism, and the federalism of the country is the basic feature of the Indian constitution. This is under threat. The BJP-led government during the last 11 years, if you examine, scientifically and systematically changing the basic character of the constitution to a unitary constitution without amending the constitution. That is what is going on during the last 10 years. Sir, coming to the third point is regarding the farmers. Sir, it was an announcement made by the Honorable Prime Minister that the income of the farmers will be doubled by 2022. Sir, what was the promise? Double the income of farmers by 2022. What is the reality? Sir, National Sample Survey Organization, average income of a farming household remains stuck at just 10,000 per month. But the input rate skyrocketed due to the inflation. And this is the situation. That is, where is the double income? And further, the number of farmers suicide alarmingly high. In 2023 alone, the farmers suicide is more than 10,000. What was the promise and what is the factual reality? It is directly a contradiction to the promise which was made by the government. And the number 4 point is regarding the labor force. Sir, it is very, very unfortunate to say, with all humility to Her Excellency, or the Honorable President of India, there is not even a single word in the 31-para speech of the Honorable President regarding the term labor. Sir, labor is the wealth creators of this country. There are a lot of things about the entrepreneurs, investors, ease of doing business. All these things are there. But unfortunately, the term labor is totally ignored in the presidential speech. This is the mindset and attitude of this government, anti-labor activities and anti-labor policies of the government. So, sir, the labor force and also I would like to say the statutory benefits enjoyed by the labor force is being taken away day by day. Regarding the employees pension scheme 1995, so many times I have taken this matter before the parliament. The then labor ministry is also here. Sir, 1952 Act is there. This, sir, Donald Trump After assuming the power as the president of India, after swearing of president, he has given more than 232 executive orders. Likewise, here the Chief Provident Fund Commission of India, he is every day issuing the executive orders by which the rights of the workers have been taken away. And I kindly say it is against the statute. It is against the Supreme Court judgment. And all these things are the violation of the constitutional provisions of the country. They are taking away the rights of the workforce in the country. Sir, two more points I will conclude. Regarding the insurance, it is, sir, kindly see, we are talking of the growth, prosperous and development of the country. As per the IRDA, life insurance penetration in India is declined from 3.2% to 2.8%. What is the reason? Para 7 of the presidential speech says that insurance for all, because all the insurance agents, LIC agents are going back because their commission and the benefits are being curtailed by the IRDA as well as the LIC management. So, sir, I am coming to the last point, that is regarding the Vikasit Bharat. Sir, you are speaking, sir, Vikasit Bharat by 2047. So, how is it possible? Social harmony in our nation is facing big challenge. So, the data of the Home Ministry, incidents of communal violence rose by 12% in 2024 compared to the previous year. Sir, if we want to become the Vikasit Bharat, I suggest, sir, number one, prioritize job creation through the robust industrial policies, focusing on the production as well as consumption, as suggested by the leader of opposition, Sri Rahul Gandhi yesterday. And the second one is control inflation by addressing supply side bottlenecks. And the third one is increase healthcare, education spending to the global standard. And the fourth one, I'm finishing. Sir, the restore trust in democratic institution. Sir, I conclude lastly, but not the least, foster unity, not division. Because a fractured society cannot march towards progress, development, and peace. With these words, I conclude. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. माननीय श्री विजय हमसदक.
धन्यवाद चेयरमैन सर आपने.
Thank you, Chairman sir, that you gave me a chance to speak on this president's address, and from my party I thank you, sir. And I want to say that whichever government may be there, the development of country should take place. But in the 11th year and after the third term, the space is not of this kind, so it is not possible to get the development. We talked about Mahakumbh, and the kind of incident which happened there was very tragic. How many people lost their lives? I really pray for the peace of their soul, and the numbers have been hidden, and the dead bodies have been buried like that without any proper disposal. That is a matter of concern. And the kind of pace of development has been tripled, as they say. I totally don't accept that. And the middle class youth, women, farmers, and they have been talked about. But after this 10 years, whether it's this unemployment or inflation, all the promises have not been fulfilled. And the kind of inflation which is happening, I can say that in the 11th year, in every house of this country, budget has been completely gone awry. And we talked about the houses, Pradhan Mantri Awas is being talked about. In my Jharkhand, the backlog has not been given. And what is being said about 2 lakh 3 rooms that is being given after this so much of dearness, this amount has to be increased. And the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samriddhi scheme and the 41,000 crore rupees have been disbursed, it is told about. But I want to say that this capitalist crores rupees are waived off, but the farmers' loans are not being waived. The government is dragging its feet on this matter. And sir, Ayushman Bharat is the scheme under that health insurance is talked about, and PM Vidya Lakshmi Yojana under that financial assistance was talked about for education, and the tribal people's education was talked about. But if you see in the 11th year and this third term we talk about of yours, how the inflation has increased, how the tax burden has increased on every house, every person. And despite that, no kind of social security, whether it's health or education or job, in 10 years, the promises which were made on those fronts, the government has failed. And about this job guarantee, if we say 2 crore every year job was promised, 11th year only 22 crore jobs should have been given by this time, but 10 lakh employment on in 2 years, they are patting their back. And there is no comparison, sir. There is no comparison of this kind. Train services through this Vande Bharat, Amrit Bharat, Namo Bharat trains, and some other trains were talked about. In Jharkhand, the mining or maybe some of the states are there where this royalty was given to the most to the railways. On despite that, they were given less facilities. And during COVID, the trains which were stopped have still not been started again. And Viksit Bharat, or the developed country, which you talk about, we have told many times on this things in the past also. And the public participation, economic progress was, digital revolution was talked about, modern infrastructure was talked about. But the maximum barrier, the biggest barrier is about the divide and rule policy of this government, and they are just dividing the nation and ruling this country. And after so many years, if you're not uniting the country and you're taking the country backward on the backstage, you're taking or pulling the country. And the Viksit Bharat and the imagination of a developed nation is not going to be fulfilled like this. Eighth pay commission we talked about, but the old pension scheme is being demolished. And it is sad that all are happy with that. It is sad, but if the employees, if you ask them one to one, no employee will be, if you ask about the employees of parliament, they are also not happy. And 3 crore Lakpati Didis was talked about in the speech. But if you see that crorepati and the millionaire, billionaire who are leaving this country because of government's policies, we must pay heed to that, because that is the biggest damage that's happening to the country. And the outside investment is also getting slower because of the policies of the government. This also has to be seen. Digital security and cyber security is a failure, but the border security on that front are the biggest failure, because the neighboring states or neighboring nations, with that you are breaking your relations, and the kind of attitude which they had towards us in the past is changing. China or maybe our relations are always worse with them. And during elections, Bangladeshis, Rohingya Muslims, they were invading. We were talking about them in the past, but the actual border security data which are presented should be presented to the country or in the parliament, and we should know that our country is safe. There is no data which has been presented in the last 11 years. And tribals development is talked about, and for this teaching or studies of them, this movement which was there in their favor, that is not being taught to them. And the demand of this religion code, the demand which is raised by the tribal people, that has also not been given to them. And continuously in our state, with our state government has requested for that, but that has not been accepted. For the development northeast, it was talked about. And if we talk about the development of northeast, then we remember Manipur. And that is difference between your statement and your actions. And the way Manipur was burning, and we talk about development of Manipur in northeast, there is difference in that. Shyama Prasad Mukherjee line I should quote here. It was there in the president court.
Strengthening its cultural unity. In शब्दों से,
with these words, I feel that the government does not have any concern or any relation with this. And the thing I said, that divide the nation, rule it, it is their policy. And the balance of the states, the amount which was to be paid to them, you are keeping that amount and you're shining your own face with that. And there are states where your government is not there. The economic burden is rising on those states, and the states what they should get, you are declining and not giving to them. In these conditions, the center and state bonding which should have been there, and they should have been working together. I think for last 11 years there is a fall in that. And those things which are talked about in a very glorifying manner, but in 11 years and after these 3 terms, if we now have this attitude that the employment, dearness, and social security on these fronts, there is no guideline and there is no proper system. So this is a thing in the government. With these words, I would like to conclude. Thank you.
Shri Hanuman
बेनीवाल जी।
अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Chairman, sir, on the President's address, you gave me a chance to speak. I thank you for that. Akhilesh, you started by saying about Pragraj Mahakumbh on 29 January, Moni Amavasya, in the stampede, people died, and I pay my tributes to them. And I demand to the government also that the people who died in this stampede, the correct data should be given with name to the people. And Kumbh is our is a sangam of our culture and our traditions, but the government is hiding its failures and it's not revealing those things. Honorable Chairman, sir, in the world, in the country, the craze of Kumbh has gone down. Undoubtedly, crores of people are taking holy dip and bath, but some people are searching for their family members, and there is failure of state government. Who was responsible, who was organizing, who were the officers? Against them the action should be taken by the government. This is my demand. And Honorable Chairman, sir, the farmers and MSP, yesterday also my question was about this waiving of loans, and the farmers might be having a lot of loans. 33 lakh 52,446 crore rupees are there as a loan on farmers. I demand that this must be waived off. And when you say everything and there are not opinions that the Jawan and Kisan have always brought you to the power, and the earlier governments also, they have not done anything for the farmers, but you can do for them. You can't say that 60, 70 years it was not done. So, but you can do. I raise the demand of farmers, that including Rajasthan, you please waive off the farmers' loans and MSP guarantee which you had promised that you should fulfill. And I demand that this rider of 25 should be removed. You purchase all the crops, and please remove this rider of just 25 crops. And you please waive off. In 90s era, Devi Lalji also did that. 82 lakh crore, something of this kind was waived off by him. I demand this thing. And Honorable Chairman, sir, the Agnivir scheme which was brought, definitely in our country, the Jawans, I had this all Josh and Jazba and enthusiasm for that. They used to run Shekhawati in Haryana, UP, Punjab. But after this inception of Agniveer, the craze of going to defense service has been lost. And ministers watching towards me, please do this, that our children who want to go to defense, they should not be joining as Agniveer only. And defense minister also passed a statement that in those who are to go to defense services, and we are respecting the Agniveers, and after the retirement, they'll begin the skill certificate. They don't go for this to the defense. Our defense is number one defense service in Army, Navy, Air Force, number one in the world. I would demand that the Agniveer scheme must be done away with, and like earlier, we should have regular entry. And the regiment, Ahir regiment was the matter, which was raised about Gujar regiment, and all these regiments which were there in the country, they should be re-established, and those previous ones should be our regiment should also be there on the border to fight against the enemy. That is my demand, sir. And Honorable Chairman, sir, in Rajasthan, paper leaking incidents are rising in past governments also. And now also paper leaking is happening. SI appointment in that RPSC member was caught, and 50 training SI, their bail was given, but on the roads you were fighting, we were also agitating. You had said that all these paper leaks which happened in Rajasthan, on that EO, RO, librarian, teachers, this lecturers, all these, even RPSC chairman was arrested. So recently 2 persons were arrested for this, but you are not able to catch the culprit. SOP is being issued, but we are not able to catch the people who have given this paper leakage, who have done this act. And they said that don't catch them, you can get the ticket. And at 5 places, Congress party lost their even the security deposit in the elections. So please, it was your demand. Your chief minister was saying that when our government will come, will abolish that recruitment where this leakage was there. So new message should go in the Rajasthan and in the country. This message should spread, and CBI matters also are very famous. In after the directions of High Court, CBI has not done even this lovely Khandara encounter also has been started by CBI. But in Badmet district, Kamlesh Prajapati encounter, this fake encounter is in some politicians' name are coming. CBI has not started that investigation. What are the reasons? This house should know. Anita Jat murder in Jodhpur, and even after filing the charge sheet, the CBI has filed this charge sheet. CBI is trusted by people. So CBI in all these matters of Rajasthan which are pending, and our minister who is from Rajasthan, he is the and speaker of Lok Sabha also from Rajasthan. I request them that in the matters of CBI, this investigation should be done at the earliest, and action should be taken against the criminals, and the message will be clear. And this uh, excise policy which is there in Rajasthan, on that I would like to say to the minister, sir, please pay attention to this matter of Rajasthan. This excise policy of Rajasthan, which has been brought by the government, though we have participated for the prohibition in Rajasthan, you say that because of economic conditions, we get revenue, so it is not possible to go for the prohibition. But this excise policy which you're bringing in Rajasthan, on that this uh, the like previous times, this liquor mafia will be coming up very in a very tough manner. We have got rid of them, but again the same thing will happen. Thousands of people will get the employment, and you cannot give this theka or this contracts for this liquor sale to people like that. But new excise policy should not be started there, which is being talked about in Rajasthan. We should allocate in the same manner which was done earlier, and the boys should get employment through this. And sir, in Uttar Pradesh, under excise policy, Rajnath Singh ji also started this thing. This thing used to happen, but your government also had this by your government. The shops were given to the youth, so the same thing should happen in Rajasthan also. And about investments, sir, Prime Minister had talked about Rajasthan. He had inaugurated so many things through this the house that in our state the program was started, and millions of rupees, billions of rupees were spent, and the investment processes were started. But this reason is this, that the government of India's big officials, they have gone to Rajasthan, and in the name of competition, they had troubled the tradesmen or this businessman. And in the for the sake of employment, I would like to say that we talked about the development of India, but the ground reality is different. The dearness is at the highest point, and the purchasing power of people is losing, and the prices of commodities are rising, and petrol diesel prices are continuously rising. After 2014 to 2024, international prices crude oil are decreasing, despite the fact you raise the prices and more than 100 rupees per liter it was sold. So the common man is not getting the relief. He is your voter, so he must be supported. And the fasal bima or the insurance in the crops, it's a big scam. And crop cutting, which you mentioned, and when the crops has been sown and if it's not harvested or it's not growing, then that should the grown crops should be taken into this category. And then insurance companies and the Disha committee meetings, they never come, they never respond to that. So this crop insurance which are propagating, everybody should get the relief after taking the premium. It's the right to get the relief under the insurance of the crops, and your government must do definitely in this regard. And sir, the claims which people are claiming, we now see that in my village, 2000 farms, it was a scam which they claimed, and this claim was false. The kind of benefit which should have been given to them was they were not asking for it. It was fake claim. I'll just take one moment, sir. I'll just take half a minute, sir. And sir, I would like to conclude, sir. One more matter is about this chief minister. I'll just take one more minute, half a minute, sir. We just have fulfilled this quorum or by sitting up to 12 o'clock at night in Rajasthan police. This superintendent on 11 December 24, he did the security of CM's convoy. He laid his life for that, and all of our ministers there. We met with him and we went to his house also. He should be given the status of a martyr. They should be given the financial support. And the family is not asking for some collectorship. They're asking for some relief only. He's the son of farmer. He should be given the relief. Definitely, sir. I would like to conclude, sir, by 30 seconds more you've taken. So, sir, people just deliver the speeches like that. I'm not taking more time, sir. I'm just concluding, sir. Please give me chance to conclude, sir. I'm concluding, sir. Please give me chance, sir.
सभापति महोदय,
Honorable Chairman, sir. Honorable Chairman, sir. Honorable President's address on that, this motion of thanks which is taking place. You gave me chance to speak on this matter. I thank you, sir. And Honorable President in her address had mentioned about Modi ji. Under his leadership, how the NDA government is progressing on that. In the 10 years, the changing India's picture was projected and the Viksit Bharat roadmap was presented.
But unfortunately, that friend from opposition, the India which is emerging on world global platform, they are not able to tolerate. This is the fastest economy, and this is a sought after destination for investment. The friends from opposition, they are not in a position. They are myopic. If you are myopic, then it can be rectified. But if it is an issue of ideology, then it can't be rectified. The glass of water, whether it is full or half empty, it depends on your mindset. I was listening to the leader of opposition yesterday, and many words were used: electric motor, optics, AI, everything was mentioned. Honorable Chairman, I'm surprised that yesterday my friend from opposition, does he not know that government of India, in order to develop automatic tools, so electric vehicles, the local manufacturing of electric vehicles will be ameliorated in India and encouraged in India under National Program for Battery Storage. In order to encourage this sector, incentive is being given. In March last year, the central government for artificial intelligence, $1.25 billion investment was announced, and 2 days ago, the budget which was presented, Honorable Finance Minister for new artificial intelligence center, 500 rupees has been earmarked. In green energy, our government has launched many schemes: National Solar Mission, PM Kusum, National Smart Grid Mission. To the extent that International Solar Mission, India is leading under the leadership of the Prime Minister. In budget speech, Finance Minister has earmarked 20,000 crore rupees for nuclear mission and semiconductors. Nobody had concern about this. In this sphere also, we have worked hard, but it's surprising that these steps which are moving towards development, our opposition members do not want to look at it, but 140 crore citizens of the country are seeing it happening. Honorable Chairman, sir, I listened about equality. LP mentioned how their Halwa ceremony photo disappeared. In Halwa ceremony, SC, ST, and OBC were not seen. It's really a very pertinent concern, but two questions arise: when and why this Halwa ceremony photo, SC, ST, and OBC, since what time they are disappeared? Are they missing from 2014 or before independence? The SC, ST, and OBCs, they are missing from photos, and why they are missing from the photos? This is the biggest question. In order to come to this photo frame, the precondition is that SC, ST, and OBC IS officers and deprived sections, in order to the way to becoming IS, if the biggest impediment was there, it was Congress party. We did not allow the recommendations of Mandal Commission to be implemented. Honorable Chairman, the President belongs to tribal community. Honorable Prime Minister is from backward caste. CAG head is from tribal community. On these highest offices before Modi ji came to power, and for 5 decades there was UPA government and Congress on these highest posts, whether the people from deprived sections, they could adorn these posts, whether UPA government they allowed communities from members from the deprived communities to become chief minister. Since 1952, the entire data should come before the country that in highest post, how many people from deprived sections reached these posts is a matter of sorrow that we 75 years have elapsed since independence, and today what we are discussing, what questions are being raised about the majority section of the society that consisting of Dalits, backwards, they are not getting participation. What can be more unfortunate thing than this, that a large section of backward communities is not having its share. Even the ownership of corporate houses is not in the hands of deprived sections. Media house ownership is not there in the hands of OBC or Dalit. The question is important, but we need to know the reasons, Honorable Chairman, sir. We need to understand that after independence, continuously for many years, our Dalits, backwards and tribal, they were struggling to meet their both ends meet. They could not get freedom from the concern of bread and butter, and where they are entangled in basic necessities, how they can be owner of any corporate or media houses. Don't we know that in order to set up any factory or any media house, there is need for huge economy, and Dalit and Adivasis do not have these resources. And this section of population which is faced with basic necessities, it's only our government who has taken care of them. And all the poor friendly schemes of Modi government, which does not suit to our opposition members, they are bringing revolutionary change on their reality, because it's bringing change in the lives of the people, and they are getting bailed out of these basic concerns of bread and butter. And until unless they are free from bread and butter, they won't see the light of development. And we have paved the way. When it comes to participation in media, I would like to tell my friends that it's not a question of ownership of media houses. Rather, in media houses, the social diversity is absent. There is no participation of deprived sections. This concern has to be taken care of by media houses. They have to think that you are not be shrugging your responsibility by writing about Dalits. Rather, you have to give the proper place to the people coming from Dalit community, and the media has to do, and not the government of Modi ji. Whatever Modi ji government has to do is doing. Many friends from opposition, they were talking about social justice. I would like to ask them, when you were in power, in a state, in center, so the caste-based census they time and again talk about, did they take any step for this caste-based census? There was a Samajwadi Party in state, there was UPA government in center, and Samajwadi Party was backing them, and now they are saying that they are ready to go ahead of UPA to get caste-based census done. So it's a fact. We all live in the society in this country. For Dalits and deprived, there is a large chunk of population, and they are they will be enumerated properly, then many schemes can be run in their favor. But we should do self-inspection that when we had power, what did we do? We can count many works of Modi government which was towards the social justice, whether it is Navodaya Vidyalaya, Sainik schools, Kendriya Vidyalayas, and the children, their education and the reservation in admission in such schools, or national backward class commission was accorded constitutional position. So all such there are so many works which has been undertaken by our government. But I would like to ask members from opposition that if you are talking about social justice, have you taken any important step? So you should mention that if you have taken any step. Honorable Chairman, sir, one member from opposition just a while ago, he was talking about employment and job. I would like to say here that when we look at the backlog figure, so the figure of backlog, we should look at for the last many years, how this backlog accumulated. For 5 decades, UPA was ruling in this country. For backwards, Dalits and tribals, their backlog of jobs in order to fulfill, did you take any effective step? But our government, in order to fill this backlog, they started mission recruitment, under which continuously we try to reduce this backlog. And there are different ministries and different departments, railway, post, banking, home affairs. There are many departments where we have taken up as a mission to remove these backlogs. And we have made incessant effort and completed this task. And we have been able to provide 10 lakhs permanent jobs to the youth of the people, the talented youth of the people. Honorable Chairman, sir, on this occasion, I would like to say that social justice is not only a lip service. Social justice needs a firm action, affirmative action, and we have shown that firm action. But when the members from opposition, while they rise and they talk about social justice, I would like to say that if you have taken any firm action during their tenure, you kindly mention, then we'll differentiate what is the fact. And while saying this, I would like to thank Honorable President for her address, that she came among us and she addressed us. Thank you very much that you provided me opportunity to speak.
किशोरी लाल जी, माननीय श्री किशोरी लाल जी।
माइक हो गया सर। धन्यवाद सभापति।
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. You allowed me to speak on motion of thanks to Honorable President's address. First of all, the people who lost their lives in Kumbh Stampede, I pay homage to them, and even for those whose names were not listed by UP government, I pay my homage and tribute to them. I rise to speak here on the motion of thanks and serial number 5, Jal Jeevan Mission and Clean India Mission. I would like to mention these schemes since the government is putting hoardings and posters about the schemes. But the ground reality of these schemes is quite different. when we go to the villages, when we go to our constituencies, we see that the villages that they claim that a scheme is running there, but there is no water in the taps, there is no water tank, solar system is out of order. When we went deeper in the meeting of Disha, when the questions were raised in the meeting of Disha, in the Raebareli, in Amethi, everywhere the same question arose. Then it was found that in this scheme, such companies have taken contract. Earlier, those companies took contract, then they gave it on subcontract, and then further it was given subcontract. You can easily gouge the quality of work. This is what is happening here in those companies. There are 3 companies which are working in this sphere. I have heard there was such a company which was making towels earlier, and now they have taken up Jal Jeevan Mission. 133 work was given, only 60 work was completed, and it was to be completed in 1.5 years, and they have not completed even after 3 years. Officers right against them, but which forces are working against them that nothing happens to these companies. So look at the corruption involved. What kind of corruption is there that in Sultanpur, one person is killed because that honest officer, when his work, the work of contractor was not good, he raised objection. That officer was killed and putting tape on his mouth when he was arrested. He said that he got our contract cancelled. That is why we killed him. This is the condition of your Jal Jeevan Mission in Disha meeting in Raebareli. Earlier, the MLA of Sapa, now he has gone to BJP. Not technically, but he is part of BJP. In Disha meeting, he had raised this issue that 29 PW roads were dug up, and the company which had taken a contract, it had to repair, it had to construct, but only repair work was done. This is not my version. This is MLA of, this is what MLA of ruling party says. These are the official documents. And against such companies, many things have been written, but when it goes to Lucknow, no action is taken. Those companies, they give their account that even a tank, overhead tank is not put in 2 years. What action is being taken, and the people's representatives are not told about these facts. The things which are happening there in Jal Jeevan Mission, in my area, the incomplete work, for that our officers are making effort, but when they are not heard in Lucknow, then they sit disappointed. From our district, effort is made that action should be taken, but nothing happens. They are so powerful. These people are so powerful. Another concern is about Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, the government said that 12 crore toilets have been constructed, and out of that 6 lakh villages have been made ODF. But whatever work has been done, the survey which has been conducted, that has raised questions on them. If we talk about my constituency, in my district headquarters, the toilets in district headquarters under Swachh Bharat Mission, there is no door in many toilets. There is dirt. So look at the condition of your Swachh Bharat, which you always make tall claim of. This is your flagship program in 2014 under Jal Jeevan Mission, which was to be completed. 19 crores 37 lakh villages were to be supplied water, only 15 crore something water has been supplied. And all 3 crore was during the UPA time. I want to say that the things which are taking place, this is the money, hard-earned money of the people which is being spent on these schemes. If this is the condition on the ground, then you can gauge what kind of corruption is involved. So I will just say one thing and conclude. I wanted to speak more. I would like to quote two lines of, in your files, there is rosy picture of villages, but these claims are false.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you. Janab Muhammad Hanifa ji.
शुक्रिया.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. You allowed to speak on the President's address. So, in the 75th year of our celebration of Constitution, and President in her address, she has mentioned that how our country in the last 75 years has has emerged as a strong democracy and touched the height. So Ladakh was made UT in 2019, and after that, somewhere the democratic tradition has been done away with. And the people of Ladakh, for many years in Ladakh, for the restoration of democracy and the issues and the culture and the future of the youth, they are protesting and demanding from the government. I am thankful to Honorable Home Minister Amit Shah ji that in MHA for Ladakh, they held a meeting with the representatives of Apex, and they held discussion on 4-point demands. And the people of Ladakh are hopeful that it will give a positive result, and it would be as per the expectation of the people of Ladakh who want total restoration of democracy and the culture and the protection of a culture of Ladakh. And I'm also hopeful in February itself, the meeting which is scheduled to be held. In this meeting, the youth of Ladakh, there are issues related to their recruitment, whether it is a PSC or domicile issue, age-related issue. There would be complete solution to their problems, so that the process for recruitment will get started, which is extended for the last 5 years. So, Ladakh UT, from defense and development point of view, it has got a strategic importance, and there is need to give adequate fund. But unfortunately, in the new budget, the budget of Ladakh, last year it was 6,000 crore rupees. It has been further reduced, and it has been made 47,000 crore. And climatic condition, geopolitical challenges in the last many years, there has been reform in expenditure. Capex budget, which is with Leh, there it is spent beyond 90% in Ladakh, in health sector, irrigation, road, building, and in other sectors, social development, infrastructure, in order to strengthen them. In the budget of Ladakh, there is need for increase in the budget. That is why, through you, I would request Honorable Finance Minister that the amount earmarked for Ladakh should be given at par with last budget. Rather, in order to meet the development works of Ladakh, it should be further increased. So, it has been mentioned by Honorable President in Urani scheme, in which around 8.5 people will get benefit of civil aviation. But in Ladakh, in Kargil district of Ladakh, civil air services demand is there pending for the last 60 years, and in 35 and 40 years, one airport is complete and it is operational. Two times this airport was included in Udan scheme, but the work has not been started, operation has not been started. We have given a proposal in this regard. Honorable, I have raised this demand with Honorable Civil Aviation Minister, and he has assured me through you. I reiterate my demand to Honorable Civil Aviation Minister that under Udan scheme in Kargil, civil air services should be started in Ladakh, in educational institutions and health. They should be upgraded on priority basis. I'm thankful to government that one medical college has been sanctioned in Ladakh, which will be started in Leh, but there is need for engineering college which has been announced and which has to be opened in Kargil. No progress has taken place on this. It should be accorded approval immediately. District Hospital Kargil, which is 70 bedded hospital, it should be made 300 bedded hospital in Ladakh. Super specialty facility is lacking. Kargil and Leh, both districts, for cardiology and neurosurgery, there is need to create posts in these departments. A large chunk of Ladakh, in order to give access to education, higher education needs to be given, needs to be strengthened. Looking at geopolitical condition and climatic condition, the far-flung areas of Ladakh, the schools need to be upgraded. Sir, the populated area of Kargil, Sankoshur area in Sanko, there is a long pending demand of a degree college, and it has not been sanctioned in this area. There is a huge population of students, and in order to meet their educational needs, there is a need to open a degree college. So that is why in this financial area, in this financial year, priority should be given to degree college.
शुक्रिया माननीय श्री उमेश भाई पटेल।
अध्यक्ष महोदय जी, मैं महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी के संबोधन पर अपने
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. I rise here to speak in favor of the President's address. The President has mentioned many issues in her address, and it is about the the past, the present, and the coming year policies of the government. I just want to inform you that in my constituency, around on all the norms, our administration is playing a bad role in the area. They are doing arbitrary action, and the houses of the people are being damaged, and they are also doing away with the trade of the people on which they live, and the action of the government is really not good, and it all depends upon the people's livelihood, and the livelihood is being in fact hurt by the government. The government wants development of all the people, but our administration is really damaging the interest of all kind of people there. While discussing on the 75 years of our constitution, when the Honorable Prime Minister said that the country would be taken to heights, then we need to understand that all the members of parliament who are elected to the parliament, they are not even allowed to attend the general meetings, and they have been completely ousted from such meetings in the state. Mr. Speaker, sir, on the Republic Day celebrations, I was not even invited for the Republic Day celebration. And when I made this question to the DM, he said that it is a public function, and we do not need to invite the members of parliament specially. And when I said that others have also been invited, why is it that I was not invited? Then they could not give any reply to that. And it is not that on 19 December we had the Mukti Divas of our region, but we were not invited. And when the Excellency, the President was there, I was not even allowed to welcome the President. We could not even be given any chance to meet. So all the government programs were there, and I was deliberately kept aloof of these programs. Mr. Chairperson, our administration tries to demean me and defame me every time. Is it that I'm not a member of parliament, or is it not an insult of the democracy? Is it not the insult of the people whom I represent? It is not only mine, it is not only of my country, it is the insult of the entire house, because we represent the parliament house. And we are thankful to Narendra Bhai Modi ji, who has been the leader of this house. Every time they are killing the democracy by insulting us in such a way, and that is why our country is running only under their guidance. Whether any democratic setup can run without the active participation of the public representatives who have been elected by the people? Is it a democracy? Is it a republic where people are represented by their representatives and they are not even asked for anything? And whenever we ask questions, these bureaucrats give a very bad reply. This is how these bureaucrats are acting against us, becoming more powerful than us. We are now very compelled to speak about it. There was a daughter of a tribal person who committed suicide. And then there was one Adivasi who self-immolated himself. It says, Boya, government officer committed suicide. Nishkacha ji, who was a government officer, he committed suicide. It is only because of the bad policies of the administration prevailing in Daman and Diu that these things are happening. There was members, Adivasi leader, Pelkar, who committed suicide as a result of the administrative irregularities committed on him, who he was a seven-time elected member. I want to tell you about an incident in my constituency of UP Gandhipura extension. There is a Dalit girl, Jadhav person. There was a legal house constructed by them. The administration was making pressure to vacate the house. My sister and her niece, her nephew, they were removed from their work. And Kalpana went to the collector and she said that our job has been snatched away with and they are going to take away my house and we will have to commit suicide. The collector said to this Adivasi sister, then you should go and die. It is not going to make any impact on me. Your house will be damaged and you commit suicide. It hardly matters to us. Sir, the government has committed to providing houses to the poor people, but here the people whose houses have already been constructed, they are being removed from their houses and the houses are being damaged by the government, demolished by the government. Now, is it above the death of the people? People dream in the night time and then that is realized their house is actually demolished by the administration. So how we are going to deal with this situation, sir? What will be the color of the house? This is all decided by the administration as to what will be the color of the house of the people. Sir, just 1 second, I will finish. If the people do not agree to what the administration is doing, their houses, their shops, their workplaces, everything is demolished by the government, and that is how the system is running in Daman and Diu. The people are unnecessarily being tortured. Baba Sahib Ambedkar ji had stated that India cannot become independent So thank you very much for giving me opportunity to speak on the motion of thanks on President's address. Sir, I wish to say that